recording in
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Welcome you all for the day two of this live mentoring program. There have been a couple of people who have been asking me, Shiva, can you explain it in Hindi? Unfortunately, I can't speak in Hindi. Otherwise, I would have been loved to explain you all in Hindi. Okay, so without any delay, let's get into the markets. So there have been few queries on today's price action, how the markets have been behaving, and so on. So let's look at that first, and then we will look into the other aspects immediately. Let me just show you something which I was observing it today. Okay, so how many of you found the price action seems to be little weird today? Okay, so many who were trying to play in the markets today, they would have been trying to find, especially FinNifty expiry is happening today. I'll just show you FinNifty 23,700 call in the put. This is going to be a strange one, and if you're a straddle player today, it would have definitely punished you on both the sides. What has happened today? If you look at this particular candle, so on this one, which was around 10 o'clock, and this one was around the 10 o'clock, low on this candle was 33, high on this candle was 99. Low on this candle was 38, high on this candle was 92. Imagine someone who's doing a selling, okay, on both call and the put. If you go and look at the straddle price of these two, a strange phenomenon has happened. Usually nowadays, these guys are not letting anyone to be comfortable. If you're placing a stop loss in the system, they are ensuring that all your stop losses is getting hit. That's exactly the game that they are playing. Imagine if you'd have shorted both, okay, both call and the put of 23,700 being a seller or a straddle player, you would have seen the price from almost 130, heading towards 94. And this one free candle would have completely triggered your stop losses on both the sides. And then it went, tweaked again, somewhere around 120, 127. Now it is back at that 110 mark. So what these guys are doing is they are not letting you to be comfortable. This is what happens when you're trading in a market which doesn't have any volume. Whenever you don't have any volume in the markets, please be prepared for all these kind of freaky moves. If you look at this, there is absolutely nothing, and all of a sudden, a candle with a high of 51,670 and a low of 51,580. That is almost 130, points, but it would have done a lot of damage to several people. That's the kind of markets. This is going to be crazy. Okay, so how these candles are getting created? It's purely when you don't have much volume. All you need is when you are having a volume trade like this, you will need 1,000 crores in the market to pump the market up or low. But when the market is in such a low volume, nobody is going to have place orders. Imagine now, in a usual scenario, you will be getting to see several orders getting placed at different price levels. But on a day like today, when there is absolutely thin volume, people will not try to place an order. If you go and look at even the trending OI data and other things, that will give you a clue what I'm talking about. Just see the data here. Absolutely low volume. The same goes with the Fin Nifty. So in a normal day, if they are having like almost 8 or 9 crore volume on an expiry day, you are just getting to see only 4.5 crore and 2 crore. But the data is getting negative. But that is there. But what has been happening is these guys are not giving any leeway for anyone to make money. So if there is a position which you're holding it for too long, then they know how to trigger your stop losses. This is what I call it as a zigzag market. When it is a zigzag market, it is going to be very difficult for you to trade. Why? You do not know what is going to be the next step. So they might just make a move and then come back. Again, they make a move, again come back. But all of a sudden, one fine candle, you will get to see like this. You do not know when this candle is going to appear out of nowhere. That's a reason trading in a thin market thin volume market is going to be most difficult one, and you needed to wait for the opportunities. Or if you're just wanting to scalp for a few points here and there, it's better to scalp and get out of the market rather than hold it for too long. Either be it a profit or a loss, just place your stop loss, get out of the markets as quickly as possible. So this is definitely, Mini and everyone, this is definitely going to be there a lot more, considering the way more and more HFTs are coming into the system. So when you are seeing the high frequency traders who are doing it, they will consolidate the markets for a while. And when they know they don't have much money needed to be dropped in to bring the index down or anything, they tend to do all these price actions, the weird price actions which you're talking about. Okay, so even now, I wanted to show you one chart of the Fin Nifty today, considering Fin Nifty expiry is happening today. So, how many of you trade in Fin Nifty? Do you guys really wanted to track Fin Nifty, or you just wanted to just ignore Fin Nifty? Fin Nifty is going to be one of the volatile index compared to Bank Nifty, yes, but Bank Nifty is going to be the most volatile one, considering the index price range and other things. But Fin Nifty is another one wherein you can expect similar kind of a move. But even here, look at this. Findex index is down by almost 30 points, but still you're not getting to see any major price action happening. And in terms of the IV levels as well, the call IV is little low, put IV is little higher. But in spite of that, market is not giving you any rewards, which suggests the market is still stuck in a range bound, still stuck in a range bound. Now, when you're looking at the data on the trending OI, though it is looking bearish, I would ideally look for at least 50% difference between the call and the put, be it like in whichever side it be, maybe. But at least we needed a 50% gap for it to consistently move in that direction. Imagine whichever side has a higher open interest, that particular direction will be little bearish. So today at this juncture, the open interest on the call side is higher. That means I'm bearish on the call side. Plus, I will, if I go and look at the chart of Fin Nifty, I'll just show you the Fin Nifty chart. This is the Fin Nifty future. If you look at this, if I wanted to take a trade based on the future chart, absolutely there is nothing in it. Why I say nothing in it? There is no volume at all getting traded. If you look at it, it is hardly 1,000 or 2,000. The max which we got is around like 5,000 on this one. So can you see the difference? Why that sudden move happened? It's purely because of this particular candle, which they pumped in only around maximum is 11,000. So the usual volume is around 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. On this particular candle, they just pumped around 11. It completely changed the perspective. It completely changed the perspective of the whole day. So that's the reason it's going to be very difficult to trade on index which doesn't trade it with volume. Okay, so please be careful. Now, if you look at the comparison to Back Nifty, absolutely even here there is no volume at all. This is a problem. When you are having the biggest index, the Back Nifty and the Nifty, nothing is been there, then this market is absolutely a strict avoid. In case if you guys are really wanting to trade, you just needed to pray for that, like in the whatever that positions which you have taken, the market just gives a respect and then gives you a reward. Otherwise, it's a big no for me to take a trade on these kind of markets. Okay, so why we are looking at the future instead of the spot? Future is a traded instrument, not the spot one. That's the reason we keep looking at the future charts more than the spot charts. Though the rates and everything are derived based on the spot, but future is the instrument which is getting traded. So that's the reason we keep looking at the future charts. Now, if I wanted to take a trade at this current juncture, where exactly I'll be looking for an opportunity? I'll just give you a glimpse of all three indices. So Bank Nifty, even here it is still bearish. There is nothing to suggest that this market is going to be bullish at this juncture, but there can be a sudden change which can happen. How? all of a sudden, if someone brings in large money, usually that happens in the morning between 9:30, 10:30, and 11. They come and pump in some large funds, try to trap the sellers who would have created positions in the morning. Those things can be happening between that 9:45 to 11 a.m. So let's see in the next 15, 20 minutes whether they are doing it to change the direction. Bank Nifty is bearish. Nifty is bullish. Okay, so Nifty is bullish, but if you look at the data point, Nifty, though it is being bullish, on the chart, it is still showing me the negativity. Though it is trading above the VWAP and everything, in terms of price action from yesterday's level, it has almost fallen 15 points from yesterday's level. So that is again going to be a little bit of a cause of a concern for the people who are thinking that Nifty is going to be a bullish one. So Nifty, this is the index wherein we are seeing 4 crore on the call side, 2.9 crore on the put side. It is again bearish, but the market is clearly not willing to give a free move. When it will give a free move on one direction, only when you see a sudden increase in happening in one side. From 4, it needed to go to 5 crore. And this side, a big open interest needed to come down. When I say come down, the writers needed to cover their position because already the market is bearish. We needed to see a big fall happening. Then you might see a big move, trending move happening. At this juncture, the trending move is not been happening. So how to get the Nifty indicators which we have added here, the option scalping V2 and then the contribution and everything. Guys, yesterday I posted a link in the Telegram channel. Please have a look. Go through the Telegram channel because we'll be keep sharing information in the channel. Use it to add these indicators. We have given a detailed video how you needed to add these indicators. Okay. So we will go in detail on these aspects. Okay. And then we will not able to save the charts. Soma, you should be able to save the charts. If you have bought the premium version, you should be able to save it. Just give me a guys, don't worry. I'll be explaining both the positional data, intraday data, and everything. But before that, we have certain things to do. In the upcoming days, you will get to know more in detail because I needed to explain the basics and then go in detail in this. So just to give you a market view, because many wanted to know what is going to be the market view for the next 2 hours in case if they wanted to trade and so on. That's the reason I shared that. But now we will just look at how things needed to be and then we will take a call. Okay. Yeah, we normally look at the trending OI data in the 15-minute time frame. That's more than sufficient. Anyway, like, and all the data is going to be the same. Only thing is, if you're looking at 15 minutes, it will give you the way you wanted to look at the data. That's the reason. Okay, just give me a second, guys. Many wanted to know how the Ditto works. I'll just give a quick demo and then we will proceed. So yesterday I promised you I will be giving you a demo of the product. So I'm just going to give you a quick demo of Ditto. And then we will move on. How many of you are excited for the Ditto launch? So guys, yesterday many were asking when it's going to be getting launched and so on. We are launching it on the 6th. Okay, so the coming Friday we will be launching it. I'll keep you all posted. So how does it work apart from the way it is already available on the One Click? So One Click is a platform wherein you will be able to take a trade and execute it. But when it comes to this, here is the platform which is going to be giving you a clue on how you needed to take simultaneous trades. So what I've done is this is going to be the Ditto setting. You needed to choose which is going to be your parent. Okay, if you have multiple broking accounts, you needed to choose which is going to be your parent and which is going to be your child account. So here in the parent account, it will take one trade. and you can choose the what to say the child accounts. If you have like accounts with multiple broker, you can choose how many multipliers you wanted to take a trade in those accounts. So I'm choosing Finvezia 1. Kotak Neo, I have a couple of accounts. One account I'm using 2x, another account I'm using 3x. So just to show like you can place your orders in same broker or a multiple broker, and at the same time you will be able to place different multipliers based on what you see here. Now, here we will give you an option. Initially, it will be like two child and two multipliers, but if you wanted to add more, we will give you an option to purchase more. Okay, so all the options will be displayed on Friday, how you can do it. Now, once it is done, click on the brokers. It will be there. You just needed to click on open window. In the top, whatever the trade which you're taking in your primary broker, it will be getting displayed based on the quantity. Say, for example, in my primary broker, I've taken 125 quantities. Okay. So that M2M is displayed here. So if you remember, I was having Finvezia also the same 1x multiplier. So 125, here also it is 125. If you look at the Kotak, it is 2x. One of the Kotak account is 2x. So it will be showing me the multipliers here and also the M2M here. And you can see the third one, which has 3x. So one account with 1x, primary is 1x, 1x, 2x, and 3x. So based on that, the quantity will get added or decreased. Now, I just wanted to go into this. So if you look at it, the price I think I took it is was around 55, 56. Just I was testing it as we are like doing it. Now, I'll just add few more quantities. So in case if I feel that I needed to add, just see here how it is going to be getting added. If I had 50 quantities here, automatically the 50 will get added here. It will be 100 here. It will be 150 because we are into 3. So 1, 1, 2x, 3x. So automatically you will be able to see the M2M here, M2M here, and then the 2x and 3x account M2M here. Now, I wanted to protect this. I don't want to lose this profit. Okay, you don't need to place your stop losses everywhere. Whatever that you're placing it in your primary account will automatically get placed in the remaining accounts as well. So what we have done is you just needed to take care of one account. We will take care of it, replicating your trades everywhere. So automatically when the move is happening, if you wanted to trail it, it has booked the profits here and also it has booked the profits everywhere. So simultaneously, when you're looking to enter, exit, here it is 1371. Here we have get a positive slippage of almost 1472. And here it is 2902. And then the last one, it is 4237. So some will have a positive slippage, some will have a negative slippage based on the market move. Since these are like in a market orders which we are placing, automatically based on that, it will get closed. Even here, we will be able to place our strategies and everything. Please, again, this, what we have done is we are not copying the trade. Instead, we are placing the trade simultaneously. So when you're taking a trade in a particular broker, the trade gets automatically getting reflected. So 1x, just see one more trade here, clicking here, automatically you will see the quantity getting added. In case if it is taking some time to refresh, you can see it quickly. Okay, some of the broker APIs will be little lagging, but what we have done is we have given you an option. If you're wanting to close, just click on one button. Everywhere it gets closed. And if you wanted to look at the timings, just look at the timings here. The timings is what 10:53:11, 10:53:25, exit and entry and exit. Just look at this. The same second the price gets executed. What is the tick price here? That's something which we needed to also know, right? 59.50, 59.55, 59.50 was the traded price. Here it is 59.95, the sell price. And then the third account, same timing, almost 5 paise. If the order is available, it will get filled. This one is a positive slippage. This one is okay. I think this account had almost, yeah, this one is also okay. The last one, this is the only one which had like an almost 5 paise loss, but all other account had 40 to 50 paise in the profits. So In terms of the execution, we are able to see the similar kind of a move, which in case if you wanted to place the orders multiply, then it will automatically get replicated. So will it get replicate if I take an order directly with the broker terminal? Guys, if you are taking any trades on the broker terminal, your trades will not get reflected here because it will not replicate. It will only replicate when you take a trade on the one-click Ditto platform. So if you're taking trades directly, it will not. So on a day like today, when I'm not going to be getting much trades, and all I need is just one or two good trades, and if I'm able to, because most of the time, what many traders have felt is, Shiva, when I look at the end to end in a big profit or a big loss, I always end up like having a panic attack. So what if I give you the primary account being a small one, and at the bottom you will see your all your big accounts, then automatically you will realize, okay, I made only 1,000 here, but you would have made big money on the other accounts. Remember, if you lose money here, you will lose bigger money in all these accounts because you have kept the multipliers as 2x, 3x, and 4x, like and whatever the x which we are given. So initially, what we have done is considering the market liquidity and other things, we will be giving you 4x multiplier to the max. So if someone wanted to take a trade in different accounts, we will currently give you 1 plus 4, that is one primary account and 4 child account you will be able to add. Similarly, the maximum multipliers you can go up to is going to be 5 on any account. Primary account, it will always be 1. The remaining 4 you can keep at whatever the levels you wanted. But in case if you guys are keeping 1x, 2x, and 3x, please ensure that if your primary account is having only 5 lakhs, then your secondary account, I'll just show you the secondary account. It all needed to have the funds. I'll just show you this account. The secondary account, it is also 1x, it is also having 5 lakhs. The tertiary account, secondary with the 2x, it has 10 lakhs. This one also has a 10 lakh account. So now you needed to ensure that whichever account which you're choosing, primary, secondary, and other things, ensure that your balance is also matching to that. Otherwise, what will happen is you will keep on placing orders here, then the 1x or 2x orders will not get placed, and you will end up seeing that when the closing positions happens, it will close everything, but the positions would not have taken that much because you would not have the funds to take that many trades on that particular account. So please ensure that if you're having 1x 5 lakhs, 2x then needed to be 10 lakhs, 3x needed to be at least 15 lakh account, 4x needed to be at least 20 lakhs. So please ensure that sufficient capital is there. Otherwise, your orders may not go through everywhere. So all your primary orders might go through, but in the tertiary, it may just buy it everything at the first time and it may not be possible. Does it work without the capital? I wish it can. I wish it can. Okay. Possible to configure all the brokers with the same multiplier as primary? Yes, we have given you that option as well. In the Ditto setting, imagine you just wanted this broker to be 1x multiplier as an updated, but don't do it when you're in a trade. Do it once the trade is done. Okay. You can keep all the brokers at 1x multiplier, or if you want it, you can keep whichever you wanted it to 3x or 4x. You can choose. So Finvizia will be 1, this one will be 2, this one will be 3. So you can choose whatever that you wanted it and how you wanted to set it up. And we will be announcing the plans and other things pretty soon. We are just having a discussion how we needed to do it. Can we track the fractional multipliers? No. Max fractional multipliers is not possible. It will be 1, 2, 3, and 4. But whichever broker which you wanted to keep it as the primary, that broker will be the one which will have 1x. So, guys, how's it looking? How many of you feel okay? This will definitely be a game changer for me because all I needed to do was add multiple accounts, take only one trade, get out of it, and then I'm done. Okay, there are questions. Why a trader should have multiple accounts when it is convenient to trade in one account? there are days wherein we are not getting the like nowadays most of the brokers are down in the morning, or some brokers are going down, some brokers are working, and moreover we do not know which broker to rely on and so on. So that's the reason we always keep what to say, don't keep all eggs in one basket. That's a formula which I apply in. That's the reason we needed to have different accounts. We keep having different accounts to take trades and so on. Exactly. So there is like, first of all, we needed the confidence to take trades in the multiple accounts, right? That's again a big question mark. Imagine if someone is not having a confidence to take trades in one account, will he be succeeding in taking a trade in the multiple accounts? No. Okay. Instead of using three accounts, should we use one account with a large quantity? It's up to you. Okay. So this is designed for traders who have been keenly looking for multiple platform, because nowadays, imagine you're not getting moves, lot of large moves, right? You're getting one or two moves, and then that's it. The market goes into the silent or the snooze mode for the whole day. What if I'm getting one move and I wanted to place an account, and some of you have like multiple accounts for supporting your family and so on? Then in those cases, those people will be getting largely benefited. No, guys, we don't need it to generate the separate. But if you're already using one click, it will be like more like an add-on feature which you needed to purchase. That's it. So you don't need it to separately generate token and other things. So once you click on this, it's like more like an one click plus Ditto. But without one click, you may not be able to buy the Ditto plan. Ditto is like more like an add-on. I can't find it on OI Pulse. We have not released it yet. Don't worry. Yeah, Ditto is mainly designed for someone who feels that, I'm pretty confident about this move, and I know I wanted to place an order, but unfortunately I wanted to place an order in three, four brokers, which I'm not able to do it. Then this will give you an opportunity. Yes, the dark mode feature is available. You all you needed to do is, once you go into the one click Ditto or one click, you will be able to go into the favorite setting and then choose the light theme or the dark theme. Automatically, you will get that. We are given the light and the dark theme. It's available already. Max number of child accounts, it is going to be four. Yeah, this will also, yeah, one way it will reduce the diversion. You will just focus on one trade and then you will keep on moving it. Guys, you don't require multiple one-click accounts. It will be only one-click account and a Ditto. That is more than sufficient. Can we make a watch list in one click? Yes, you can do it in the basket which we have given it to you. Can I just show you that? So if you go here in the basket, you can load your own basket. You can create, save, do everything here. Say, for example, when I click on here, show options list, I wanted to sell this, okay, 23,700, add 23,700, add, okay. Now I also wanted to hedge my position. Okay. Then do what I will do is, I'll buy one of this. I'll buy one of this just to hedge my position. Now I'm closing it here. You will see all the quantities here. And you wanted to increase the quantities. I wanted to increase the quantities here. Now what I can do is, I'll just keep it 50. So everything is 50. So the PNL is this, and then the max profit, how much we'll be able to get, and what will be the max loss and everything. Now you can save and load your basket. And in case, imagine you wanted to place your orders in the Ditto, automatically the Ditto orders will get placed here. Look at this. I'll just place it here. Can you see here? All your orders are getting placed. You will see the similar orders everywhere. I think this one will not have the funds, maybe. Yeah. I think some of these will not be having the funds. That's the reason. It will not be placing your orders there. Can you see that? So if there is no funds available, those orders will not be getting through. Now, I've closed these positions. So what will happen to the remaining ones? In case if the orders are not getting closed, you have an option to go refresh or choose this particular broker and then close the position there. Imagine if you do not have the funds to close it, you can come here, directly close your positions here. We have given you that options as well. You don't need it to, because sometimes you may be placing the orders without the funds, and what will happen to those? Then you will require some help on your side, right? You can come directly and close your positions, or you can close your positions directly on the broker terminal itself. So you have all the options available to quickly take trades, close positions, and then move on to the next one. But guys, please ensure that if you're having large sell orders and other things, sufficient margin is available. Without that, do not try to take all these. And you can clear these orders, you can save it and move on. Rajaram, unfortunately, many traders have stopped the Nest platform. Many trading terminals have stopped the Nest platform. That's a reason. Isaac, probably we will look at that the payoff of one SD and two SD. If it is possible, we will definitely try to get that. Okay, for order placed in one click as market order, is it possible to change it to delivery? Unfortunately, no, Prasad, because these are all orders going through the APIs. This is one click is mainly designed at this juncture for your intraday. Currently, it is not for positional. Market exit order doesn't get executed 1 minute momentum. Others, if your broker doesn't allow the market orders, then it will automatically get rejected. So use market protection orders in those scenarios. Okay, so market protection would be the best bet because if the market order is not getting accepted, automatically it will go as a limit order within that range. Okay, so market protection is better because some of the brokers on some of the indices they don't allow. Can you please partner up with MStocks? Unfortunately, MStocks they don't provide API. That's the reason we couldn't partner with them. Thanks, Nikhil. Okay, what is the difference between the market protection 2% or 10%? Market protection, what we have done is you can choose what the percentage by which, imagine if there is a small move on a certain day, then whatever the price which is getting triggered within the 2% range, it will get triggered. If the price quickly moves beyond the 2%, then it will go and place it as a limit order. Because if the order is available, it will go get executed within the 2%. If the order is like, and there is no one who has placed any order within the 2% range, then your order will go as a limit order. That's the reason we have given you this market protection so that you don't lose beyond that in a worst case scenario. Yes, guys, the Ditto can be bought only when you have an one-click plan existing. So you needed to have an existing one-click plan to buy that. HDFC Security, there are few brokers wherein we have been requesting them for certain changes in their API structure. Once it is done, then we will be adding them. And for the Ditto also, like it is not available for all the brokers. We will be publishing lists of brokers which are eligible for the Ditto as well. Only those brokers are available. Though there are many one-click players who are there in the market in terms of the brokers, but only certain brokers have allowed the Ditto feature. So we will be publishing which are the brokers which is going to be there. Okay, so guys, I think you guys are the first ones who have got the complete demo of Ditto at this juncture. Ritu, it's not going to be possible for us to provide the Ditto free because it needed a separate server, everything, and we have been investing a lot on the infrastructure. So it's not an easy one. So as you looked at it, there is no one in this industry at this current juncture who are going to be giving you a feature. There are some copy trade softwares available, but no one has provided then replicate software, which we are doing it. So that's a reason we may not be able to offer it free at this current juncture because everything has a cost involved. And I'm just going to be keeping the prices very nominal. It's not going to be an what to say huge charges. Don't worry about that. Rohit, we have tried all those options, Rohit, but it will take some time. Let's see. Srinivasan, I agree. That is like in a different infrastructure, but this is going to be a different one. Sujit, HDFC Securities, once they have, then probably yes, we will. Manish, in case if you have any queries, shoot out to support@voyables.com. They will get it done. So, guys, how's the first hand feedback of Ditto? How many of you feel that orders are going smooth and everything? Someone who wanted to place large orders and other things, this is going to be your best option at this juncture. Because imagine when you have like multiple accounts and if you are not able to place your trailing stop loss and other things. Okay, I'll just show you some large trade. Someone who wanted to do a large trade. Now just look at this. This is something wherein if you wanted to quickly, if there is only one trade available, okay, and I wanted to quickly enter and exit, just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I press 11 and back. Can you see 33,000, 22,000, 11,000 here and 11. How much quantity we bought? 33, 55, 66, 77 almost. Now I wanted to quickly exit. Done. All my trades, everything is done. But look at the slippage which I paid. 850 rupees here, bigger slippage here. 3,795 because it is 33,000. Our buy average was 18 paise, sell average was 6 because we have created a large candle. If you go and look at 21,500 put, I'll just show you the chart so that you guys will get to know whether many people have been wondering, right, so Shiva, whether it is a live trade or it is a fake one or a paper trade. It is a live trade. Nifty, which was a strike, 21,500. Because many still can't believe that we will be able to place that much orders. What has happened here? Can you see what has happened here on this particular candle? Did you see the spike? Who did the spike here? It is us. No one else. It is us who bought it and then we sold it. Okay. So these are live trades. I'm putting my real money to showcase everything here. So we paid 4,000 as penalty here, 2,300 as penalty. Look at this one as another 1,100. Okay. So this is how you will be able to quickly enter, do everything, get out of the trades pretty quick. Okay. There is so much liquidity. Guys, how many of you found this 21,500? If you go and look at it, there won't be any liquidity. Okay. All of a sudden, we created that liquidity. How was it possible? How was it possible when there was no orders and everything? How did we end up placing 77,000 buy and sell and the market just bought it? How was it possible? Can anyone explain? A couple of them have got it right. That is called as market makers. Okay. There are players who are called as market makers who will be ready. And these are like in highly, what to say, high frequency trading, which will be happening. They are just there to provide market liquidity and they will be pumping in whatever the quantities which you are punching in. They will see the demand and they will immediately create those positions. It's not the exchanges, it's the market makers who does that and they are the ones. If you go and look at the buy and the sell order, you won't be able to find beyond like in 20, 25,000 in that particular strike. But I'll just show you the trade history. Okay, one second. 21,500. Option chain. Just look at this. This is the one. Okay. So absolutely there won't be any much of a play which would have happened. The open interest itself was only around 45,000. But we created around 77,000 and then we exited as well. So that is the power of the market makers who provide that much liquidity in a quick time. So what is that which they would have done? They would have made money on this particular trade, right? Because we provided them whatever the things which we wanted it, and quickly they absorbed it and they provided the money almost like 7, 8,000. That's something which we have done it and given it to them. I think the market is literally falling now off the cliff. What has happened here on the bank nifty? There is something strange which has happened, and there is a gap, big gap, which is getting formed. Whenever you see this gap, okay, on a 3 minute candle, guys, please don't be in a hurry. Let them fill those candle gaps because this is like a crazy thing which is happening. Have they filled the gap? Yes. Now, let's see this particular one. I think what has happened to this chart, I will quickly see if there is a scalping opportunity on this one, the option chart. 124 in a single candle from 50 to 124. This is crazy. I'm just going to be taking a small quick trade. If there is an opportunity, then we will try to get the trade done and then get the markets closed because it is quickly moving. Guys, this is a risky trade. I'm just going and looking for the momentum because the gap is getting filled. I'm just looking for another 100 here, 10 more rupees, I'm done. Or another 15 more rupees on the downside, I'm out. Can it go towards 95, 98? Nope. Once it crosses 95, I wanted to place a stop loss here. Guys, this I'm just playing for the momentum actually, nothing else. On this particular candle, they went up to 140 and then they are like, and look at the OI drop, big drop, right? That's exactly that I'm looking for. One move towards that 110 mark, that should be done. And those of you who are looking at it, this is the ditto trade which is going on. This is a crazy price action which is happening, guys. This is absolutely crazy price action. And it is going to be going and like in getting ahead. This is going to be the kind of scenarios which the market is going to be doing it. Many a times who are going to be doing selling, they will see in one trade their entire capital getting wiped out if there is a quick move happening like this. Is it going to be a move or it is going to be a trap again? Guys, there are days wherein you will see a sudden one candle move and then the trap happens. If there is a follow up, I would love to see that follow up happening on this particular candle. This is the candle wherein the fall needed to be happening because they have just bounced from the low. And if it is not going to be falling again, then it will be a trap. So the maximum loss which I can incur on this one is around like maybe around 12.5 because overall I'm looking at it overall around 1 lakh maybe. Just look at it. Adding few here, almost 50% of the return is being paid back here. Look at that. The entire fall and it is again retreat. This is absolutely getting crazy. Guys, this is a very, very risky trade because the data is getting bearish, but the way these guys are managing the things looks like someone is pumping in the funds to take the markets again back. Are they going to be triggering our stop losses? Let's keep it around 15 because this is getting more freak actually. Maximum I wanted to risk is around like 60 to 70 on this one. Let's see. I will try to go up to 1 lakh. Can they? Can they not? This is pure data driven. But at the end of the day, the market can completely bamboozle you. Look at this from 4.40, it has gone to 5 crore. Here, from 3.1 crore, it has come down to 2.57. But still, these guys are still taking it higher, which is a clear sign this market is absolutely getting brutal and brutal nowadays. Tell me honestly, how many of you will be able to quickly enter and exit in this kind of a market? It's absolutely crazy, right? Very difficult to get in and get out in this kind of an one candle moves. It's purely driven just to fool the people, trigger it, and then if you have quick action, if you are able to quickly execute your orders, then you are done. Otherwise, you will end up losing. That's the kind of message which the market is trying to prove. The problem in increasing the quantity is it will go near to the stop losses pretty quick. That's the reason it's going to be very scary to increase the quantity as well here. So currently I've deployed around 64,000, but hindsight, think about this. This is having close to 2.4, right? So into 3x, sorry, 1.8. So you needed to look at how you're playing on Ditto, how we are looking at it, how the different accounts has been placed and so on. Is there going to be another breakdown heading towards this territory, or it is going to be protecting that level? I'm just looking at the Bank Nifty chart. I'll show you the Fin Nifty chart as well. Fin Nifty is still heading there, but it is not able to clear the VWAP, whereas the Bank Nifty is just sitting tight on the VWAP. I'm just looking at the Bank Nifty because Bank Nifty has most of the index components like that. Can it? Can it not? Good to see like one click we are trying it because I wanted to try all these just before we release it to you all. Good to know that you are getting an opportunity to see the live testing as well as the market are giving us an opportunity to test it. As a final one, we'll keep this at 16,500. Looks like it might end up triggering our stop losses. Let's see. Guys, always remember whatever the money which you can afford to lose, put only that. Do not try to go beyond that. The reason I'm placing the stop loss there is it is almost near to this territory. In case if these guys are breaking it, they might just break it pretty fast. So I'm just giving that cushion of 5,000 more on this particular area. Whenever you see these kind of candles, the reversal will also be pretty fast, wherein you will not even be able to get an exit. So that's the reason keep your stop losses a little closer. Guys, currently we may not be able to place the stop losses separately. We needed to be keeping it at one level here. Since it's a ditto order, we needed to keep it separately. All we need is just like another to 82 to 83, another 10 more rupee move. Nope. It's still the bulls are saying, Shiva, we are not going to be giving it away so easily on this market. Are they going to be making another round of a low, or they're going to be taking it higher from here? I'm also looking at 65 as my finale stop loss here, maybe 64. Let's see. Guys, if you look at the data wise, look at this. Almost they have been adding more, but in the last few minutes, they've added another 25 lakhs here. But I would have been expecting this to go below the 2 crore mark. That would be giving me a lot more cushion. Keep a close eye on your levels here. So they are not letting it go above the WMA, which is a very good sign. But if you are planning to take a trade, when it is trading between the super trend and the VWAP, this is the area which we call it as no trade zone, which I normally avoid it. Don't take any fresh positions. If you're already having a position, do the adjustments and everything. But in terms of fresh positions, that's not the area. Yes, if you're keeping the stop loss in the primary account, that is enough for you to automatically replicate your trades for the remaining accounts. So the primary account stop loss will be considered for your other accounts as well. Another 10, 15 points. Okay, we are safe on that length. Looks like the Bank Nifty is the one which needed to be falling. Look at this. Though the Fin Nifty is not giving you much move, based on the Bank Nifty move, they are just playing around. Fin Nifty is like an absolutely nothing here. Okay, so if you're going to be looking at the Fin Nifty chart, doesn't like in a matter, we also needed to be looking at the Bank Nifty. Bank Nifty is going to be the one which is going to be propelling this move for the Fin Nifty as well. Why? Fin Nifty has most of the components, which is part of the Bank Nifty constituents as well. The only thing is you will have the Bajaj Finance and other things in extra here. Can it head towards that 85, 86 mark? We can wind down some positions and then retain the remaining. Nope. Mm-hmm. So Nifty, can it fall towards this territory, take a support here? Let's see. By this time, the writers also will be changing their direction. Look at this. The writers have exited their positions here and they're adding some positions here. So only thing which I wanted now the confirmation is whether are they going to be pushing it furthermore. This is the problem in a thin market when you do not have much of volumes. Okay, when you do not have much of volumes, if the trade, if it is quickly not moving in your direction, then it can also have a spoil sport. We needed this candle to be a full body red, and then the next candle starting from here and then heading lower. Guys, now the question mark is, if the data and everything is supportive, at this juncture, almost you are getting closer to that 50% mark, which I've been looking for. Every parameter in the book, it is making a new low and everything that is there. But the only problem is they are keeping it closer and closer to the VWAP. When they are keeping it closer to the VWAP, especially the main index, which is the Bank Nifty, that is a clear sign that the bears or so the bulls doesn't wanted it to go far away from their average. So when the futures is showing that they are going to be keeping it closer and closer, then we needed to be a little more careful. Can they not? So Fin Nifty is the one which needed to show the way, but it is looking for the clue from the Bank Nifty. Bank Nifty is absolutely saying, Shiva, we are just going to be playing near to that VWAP territory. The bulls are saying, Shiva, we are not going to give away easily. Okay. So in terms of the positional data, if you look at it, it is still like a lot more confident when you're looking at this positional data. If you look at why positional data, we are adding yesterday's open interest as well. How yesterday's open interest also got added to these strikes. That's exactly also showing you the picture. So we are adding not only the current, we are also adding the yesterday. So including current, this is current 541 to 88. This is yesterday's and today's for these strikes 638, 378. So this is also giving me a confidence that yes, the riders are there. But the only problem is if they're going to be keeping it closer and closer to this level, what can happen is suddenly you will see one candle appearing out of nowhere like this, and then they will trigger all your weekend stop losses. Guys, it's better to trigger the weekend stop losses rather than hold it without any conviction on a market like this. Now, the bigger question is whether they are going to be attempting to go towards that VWAP on the Fin Nifty or they are going to be going and taking a support near to the Super Trendy. But one good news is at least the price is getting consolidated at these levels. Look at this. Now, the bigger question mark is all these guys who have taken the positions, whether they would have all got an exit here or are they looking for another round of a bounce for an exit? Because people like us who have entered here, right? We have entered somewhere around 90 to here. But imagine the guys who would have bought it at around 130, 140. They would have all got stuck with almost 50 to 60% loss now. Okay, so whether they will also be getting an exit or not. If we are not going to be getting an exit, they will also not get an exit now. They will be facing like a more than 50% loss now at this juncture. Rajesh, Super Trend is an indicator which has been designed by every like an individual on their own. It is not an customized, what to say, provided indicator by the trading view. So that's the reason you will see different ones. But what we are seeing it in the advanced chart is an appropriate one. Looks like Are they heading towards a stop loss territory? Guys, I'm not going to be looking at this level as a stop loss because this is a very thinly traded instrument. I'm looking at the Bank Nifty. If they're able to clear this level, then yes, it is going to be a worry. I'm looking at this level as my stop loss at this juncture because this is the area wherein the bounce happened and then the sell off started. So if they are going to be triggering this area, another maybe around 20, 30 points, then I have no other choice other than to book the loss on this one. So why am I using the Bank Nifty chart? Because Fin Nifty is a thinly traded instrument and it is not going to be giving me a right, what to say, uh, comparison in terms of the data price and the action. Look at this. This is what I was telling you about this candle. Will it be triggering the levels? Almost at 68. Can they hit there? Almost there. I'm just giving a cushion of 5, 6 rupees, considering this the candle wherein it is moving from there. This is going to be a very tricky day, even for the experienced folks. By this time, they would be thinking about whether to write a call or a put. There's a role of the super trend indicator, as the name suggests, it will be giving you a clue whether I have changed the direction or not. If it is in red, it means bearish. If it is in green, it means bullish. But the only question mark is, though the chart is now telling me it is becoming bullish. Why it is becoming bullish? All the indicators are below the VWAP, the super trend, and then the WMA. Everything is below the candle. That means it is bullish. But unfortunately, the data is not supporting. When I say data, all the writers who have taken the position, they are still holding their fort on the call side. When it will be like in a complete change, when the data here also changes from 639, it goes to around 3 crore here, and this one goes to 6 crore, plus the charts also trading everything in the above this particular level, then it is a different ball game. And then you will see the markets completely going in a what to say, a rampage manner on the upside. Till that time, you will see the data on a different tone, markets on a different tone. Then we needed to just wait it out. No other choice. And most important thing is the volumes today. Okay, when the volumes are very thin, and when you're playing for like one or two candle moves and so on, then it can be a very big trap. Even now, if you go and look at social media and everywhere, they will be literally be cribbing and saying, all my stop losses got triggered on both the sides and everything. Yes, that usually happens. When these guys are playing with like in a lot of funds, then that will be a problem. Yes, you can place limit orders as well. Guys, you can choose limit order. You can choose limit at LTP or limit order itself. Limit at LTP is nothing but whatever the last traded price, it will go and pick up the price as the order. If it is moved quickly from that level, then it will automatically place the price at that as a limit order. Both options are available. Looks like, right, Rajesh? Because someone as a scalper, we just needed to exit our positions within 15 minutes. But imagine if the market doesn't move, okay? If it doesn't move, and moreover, your stop loss level is also not getting breached, then you have no other choice to make your scalp into a positional play. Guys, always important. Wait for your levels. Okay, if your level is getting broken, then you have no other choice to exit. But before your levels is getting broken and if you're exiting your position, then you will crib later, oh no, man, I should have waited for my levels. That is something which we learned yesterday, right? Wait for your levels, wait for your levels. And make sure that you have your position sizing in such a way that you're not losing beyond what you wanted to lose. Okay, so that is more than important. I don't mind losing like in a 1.5% on this trade, but I should be ensuring that I don't take positions beyond that level. Overall, if I look at it, okay, so this is the level I'm comfortable, then hold the position with that. Don't try to take too much. Just because we have 5.5 doesn't mean we needed to deploy the entire 5.5. That is the biggest mistake many traders do. Why? They would have deployed their entire capital by this time, and then they start to panic when they see a bigger M2M loss. But if you know that this is the amount, okay, I'm ready to lose 1 lakh, 1.5 lakh on this trade, then you wouldn't have any problems at all. That's the way you needed to plan it. Okay, now the bank nifty is not able to scale up. See this? This is like in a crucial level now they are playing for. Imagine this is clearly indicating the guys who have been selling this particular candle, they are just trying to defend that level. Will they be able to push it lower below this territory? Then we can see something happening. Not bad. On the second day, you guys are getting to see some interesting trade options. Let's see how we are going to be closing this trade and then we will move on. So, how many of you feel? Let's look at a quick poll now. How many of you feel that the market is going to be moving up? And how many of you feel from here the market has a potential to go lower? Okay, quite a few are expecting the markets to go lower. Quite a few are expecting the markets to go high. Great, great, great. Let's see. But more than anything, I'm just trusting this data and then holding my position. More important is this. Okay, so this particular data is giving me the confidence that the writers who have been writing it, they are not going to be willing to give up that easily. If they're giving it up, then you have no other choice. You also needed to give up because there is someone who is having a bigger, what to say, account and bigger position size. They are going to be losing. Then you don't have any worries in losing. It's like for you, it's one eye is gone. For them, it is both eyes are gone. Nandakumar, as I told you, I think yesterday I told you, right? The biggest loss I faced in a single day was close to 50 lakhs, but supposed to be only 20 lakhs. But I faced, because of averaging and everything, I kept adding funds, and the price didn't come to my level. That was my biggest loss, actually. How did I feel that day? Terrible. Because it's one of the biggest mistake, and you can't do much. You can't do much. Because it was out of your ego and arrogance when you're taking that, then you just needed to just get out of that. The biggest win, I think, it is during that yuan trade which happened. I made around 78, but I was not feeling happy on that day. You know why? I think I placed the bet for around 25 lakhs. It is an overnight trade. It's not a scalping trade. It's an overnight trade. I was expecting some fall in the morning, but unfortunately, the next day there was a yuan devaluation happened. I think this was in 2014, 15, or 16. I don't remember that. And on that particular day, the markets opened. Okay, it was gap down by 5%. The China markets and everything was gap down. I bought a put and I bought around 30 or 35 rupees. Next day morning, it opened somewhere around 110 or something. Okay. And those times we don't have any, like in those times, you will have an upper circuit and lower circuit, the freeze limits will be there. So it got opened at 110. There was absolutely no sellers as well. And I thought I panicked. Okay. But the intrinsic value already was around 200 rupees, but I was panicking and I thought there was no sellers. And because I'm seeing that for the first time, right? So immediately I thought to square off my positions. Absolutely no sellers. Buyers were ready, eager to buy it. And I sold it at 110. And within 30, 40 minutes, I saw the price going towards 300 or 400. Imagine how you would have felt. That could have been like in my already I was sitting on a profit of 70, 80 lakhs, something. and it could have been a 3 or 4 crore. Ganesh, that's what I told you now. The biggest profit was that particular day, but it could have been a lot more bigger had I been holding on the trade for another 30, 40 minutes. Usually those things tend to happen. But if you ask me now, whether those trades gives you the happiness, no, because those are all like in blind trades without any logic. I used to take before 2013, 14. There are some trades which I would have like in literally taken it with a sheer assumption. Those are something which I always regret actually later. And there was another day. I think that was also. I think I shared it in one of the forums or somewhere. This was also a 3 p.m. trade. Okay, I usually try to play for a hero or zero. This was almost 1 month of profit which I had on this particular day. I was expecting the markets to just fall between 3 o'clock, and I think I bought a put or something. I forgot the complete story, but I somewhere I started to buy. The average I started to buy was somewhere around 25 odd bucks. And then the last average I bought it was somewhere around 5, 6 rupees. My overall average was around 9 rupees. And in the process, I deployed around 20 lakhs or something. So the overall quantity was close to a lakh. Okay, 1 lakh quantity was there in my hand. And I placed a stop loss at 1 rupee. That is the stupidest thing which I would have ever done in the trading career. Why? I thought at least once it goes to 1 rupee, it will not bounce from that level. At least it will have some funds for me to pay the brokerage and other charges which needed to be paid for the companies. Because overall, that account I had was 20 lakhs. I placed the stop loss at one and then left it. 335, the price went to 7, and then it started going lower. By 38 or 39, the price went to 1 rupee. It triggered my stop loss. And by 310 or something, it went to a low of close to 45 paise. And from there, it bounced. It went to 45. It went to 80. It went to 130 and it went to 180 and closed the day at somewhere around 130. Between 310 and 330, an option price moved from 45 paise to 180. And those days, we used to have, again, the freeze limits for the sellers, wherein they will not be able to, in a particular price, it will go get blocked and you will not see the price moving. And the next time when they open it from 40, it will jump automatically to 80. That was like one crazy day wherein I felt literally banging everything. On that particular day, if it had gone to zero, you would not have felt bad. Why? Because you tried something and your strategy failed and you lost it. But you hold your position. Unfortunately, it triggered your stop loss at one, went to a low of 40 paise. From there, moving to 180. Those are crazy days. Nowadays, it doesn't happen often, but even now, you are seeing the option prices moving from 1 rupees to 100, and so on very rarely. But those days, the challenge for the sellers is the prices will get stuck and it will open. You do not know at which level it is going to be opening next. Okay. And during that time, you will not be able to place your orders as well. That was like one crazy, crazy thing which happened. It psychologically affected me a lot on that particular day because if it would have gone to zero, you would have definitely not repented because you would have felt, yes, this particular strategy, you tried the hero or zero, it didn't work. But it worked, but unfortunately, you couldn't hold it. And even if I say it to anyone, what was the reason for you to place a stop loss at 1 rupee? Many people would ask me that question. Okay, because I was like in thinking that okay, we needed the transaction charges and other charges which needed to be paid. Otherwise, I needed to transfer some funds for the account and so on. Those are some of the biggest learnings in the market. I believe you all would have done it somewhere, right? You all would have done it somewhere. Yes, those are the things which help me to overcome the greed actually. When you have made that much money and when you have lost that much money, it will teach you a lot of lessons and it will also tell you how you needed to hold your positions or not to hold your positions for too long. Okay. And there are days, and one good thing which I've done is that was a profit of my the entire month. Actually, on that particular month, I made around 25 lakhs or some 22 or 23 lakhs. I thought, okay, I'm betting my entire money which I made that month. When it would have resulted in a big move on your side, it would have literally helped you. But when it didn't, when it backfired, it takes not only your confidence, it takes shook, shake your confidence in such a way, it will take some time for you to come back and take a trade. Because next time when you're taking a trade, you will be worried, what if the price goes lower? What if the price goes higher from these levels? All these worries will be there. When will be the next event? Nowadays, the market doesn't even care about any event. Every day there are one or two news which is coming out, but market doesn't seems to be bothered about any news. It says, okay, you guys release whether it is a positive news or negative news. I don't care. I'm just going to be staying where I am. Yes, the biggest thing which is happening right now is the liquidity. Okay. So everybody seems to be flooded with liquidity. Even with the small correction, the market tends to go and absorb that. Maybe just to shake the confidence of the bulls, market might do some hard correction in the next 6 months to 1 year. And that is definitely going to be shaking up a lot of people. That's something which I'm literally bothered about. Because currently, a lot of people have invested their hard-earned money in the equities, and what you're seeing is one of the biggest bull runs. And I'm not sure whether this big, a bull run is going to be continuing forever, but that cannot continue. Also, everybody knows that it has to stop one day. And what you're witnessing in the like an F&O market, wherein you're just seeing some consolidation without any major moves and other things, right? Those kind of moves is possible even in the equity markets for the next few years. You wouldn't even see any kind of a return on any stock. Already, I could see that in a couple of stocks in the bank nifty sector. If you look at SBI, especially, it has not done much anything in the last few months, right? Similar thing can happen everywhere. So almost we are getting into the green territory. Are we going to be getting into a green, big green, 85, 86, 87, 90 odd levels? We'll see the data. 566 to 323. Can we get another move almost to 87? So what I will do is I'll just square off some quantity here and then retain the remaining. Is because we have been holding it too long and we needed to move on as well. Once it crosses the 95, we will try to trail it using 90 as a stop loss. Can you see the Fin Nifty chart? It is trying to break down, but Bank Nifty is still holding it up. So now, you tell me honestly, if we would not have waited for this level, if we'd have booked the loss, what we would have felt it? We would have definitely felt it very bad, right? Oh no, man, I should have hold on to this trade for a long time, which I didn't. How many of you would have felt that bad? Hmm? All our positions got closed. How many of you would have felt bad that how many of you okay? Did any of you taken a trade, similar trade, and your stop losses got hit? Is this now you are able to understand the difference between all of you would have some of you would have taken a trade, some of you would have also triggered your stop losses. Now you would have understood the difference of what we discussed about yesterday's trader A, B, C, and D. Is this right? Now you got the an understanding of how the experienced players play compared to the normal newbies, how they adjust the positions, how they handle the positions, whether they are adding more or not, how they are able to do it. How many of you close the positions because of the fear? This is not a trick. Someone is asking, Shiva, you needed to teach me this trick. It's not a trick. These are the things which will come with experience. And the most important thing is when you're playing in the markets with No fear. When you will get that no fear, as I told you, if you're playing with the money that you can afford to lose, then you would not. Before even I placed the stop loss, I was just looking at it and where exactly I needed to be placing my stop loss because I wanted to lose the maximum of 1.5 to the core. That is manageable. That I can at least retrieve it in the same day or the following day. But if I lose 20, 30, or 40% of my capital, that is what is going to shake your confidence, though, like in a large deal. That is what you needed to avoid it. That is what you needed to avoid it. And wait for your levels. That is most critical. Give it a 5 point or 10 point buffer because anyway you're holding it. Giving it another 1,000 or 2,000 rupees doesn't matter. But if you're not holding it at these levels, and if the market reverses, that will give you a bigger pain later in the mind, and then that is where the psychology will get hit big time. How many of you feel my live sessions will help more? If I do a lot of live sessions, it will help you more because after the mentoring programs, I might do 1 or 2 live sessions here and there because decoding in live market is my biggest strength and telling you all where exactly you can look for the support and resistance and what the data is looking like and so on. Because data talks and we needed to trust the data more than anything from 5.42 to 6.19. Though the market was trading above the VWAP and everything, I was telling you, right? If the market is trading above the VWAP, if the data is still bearish, these guys will not be able to take it unless and until they do a complete reversal here. That's something which we needed to be keep looking at. Okay, so these are the things which I wanted you guys to observe because I'm not sure how long I'll be able to do it. But if you guys are gaining that confidence from me, that will be more than sufficient for me. Okay, so you guys need to work on that area, and I will be more than happy to do all these sessions with all of you. Okay, so on that note, we will take a break. Good to see that whatever the action which happened yesterday, we were able to showcase some more live actions today with the real examples as well. Now, what are the pros and cons of Ditto? You guys have seen both ups and downs of Ditto now. Huh? The pros and cons. I don't want to be a seller. I wanted to give a tool to ease your business, ease your way of making lives easy. Okay, so what are the easy ways to do it? You'll be able to quickly place orders. You'll be able to execute your orders. Your MTM will reflect here. You can see everything. In hindsight, if the trade goes against you, you are not going to be losing money here. You will lose money everywhere. Guys, I needed to be upfront and tell you I'm not going to be another product seller, which I'm going to be telling you, you all needed to buy my product. No, you have the pros and cons. It's up to you. If it is going to benefit you, you can. If you think that, no, 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 Shiva, I'm not ready, then you should not buy this product. This is for people who thinks that the market is not going to be giving me much opportunities. If I take one trade, if it goes in my favor, I'll ensure that I make money and I will play responsibly. I will use this tool responsibly. If you are a person who will use this tool responsibility, then yes, you guys can do it. Guys, here you will be able to filter it based on the quantity, the net price, and everything. So here you can filter it out. Someone who's looking for to filter, you can also filter it like this. Okay. But the problem here is not you, not me. Imagine a guy who would have bought it at 140 and still holding with a breath of hope that the market is again going to give him a reward. He will needed a bigger mindset. Okay, because this is where 90% of the traders, when they are entering into a trade, deploy their entire capital thinking that the market is going to be keep giving them a reward on the upside, but they would not know this is like in a one sudden move, and sometimes this moves can fizzle out as well. My worry is I'm thinking more that the market can just play around in this territory for a long time and then all of a sudden the sudden move on the green side and then triggering the stop losses again. That is a possibility. Okay. So on that note, let's take a break and then we will be back because some of you wanted to go for a quick smoke because after a tense trade, how many of you were having a tense moment? Some of you were saying that the market can go higher, right? At least now you would have believed the data. Tell me honestly, looking at my M2M, how many of you had a panic attack? That means you guys needed to seriously needed to look at the doctor. A lot of people. Okay, guys. So after the break, we will resume with our mentoring. So go quickly take a break of 15 minutes and then be back because we are going to be looking at the second one, the trader psychology, and also some more important things. Okay. So this is again going to be very important. Working on the psychology in the first 2 days, then we will get into the concepts. Then it is going to be a lot more interesting. Okay, great. Okay, team, we are back. Rahu, just to add, yes, Zerodha charges the API charges. Please choose other brokers because Zerodha has API charges of 2,000 rupees every month. Team, the reason for 2 minute delay is I just got on hot news. Yesterday, we were discussing about certain things, right? Just give me a second. I'm just getting. Oh, okay. So yesterday we were discussing few things, right? I never thought reality will get kickstart immediately. I'll just show you something. I just received a news from Vivek Bajaj about someone. Okay, I believe you guys would have seen this video about one trader who got featured in Face to Face. In fact, he has attended multiple people's training and other things. And today, I believe he was arrested by the Assam police because he was duping the people. He Yes, he was duping the people. He has collected funds from various people, telling them of high rewards and everything. But it has been told that it has been arrested. So let's see whether it is. I don't know what was the news, but these are the things, guys, which I wanted you to be very careful. Please, please, please do not give your hard earned money to anyone. Okay. And then later on cribbing and then going behind and everything, that is not going to help. I'm telling you, you have to make your own choice. Either like, and if you wanted to do investments, do it in a mutual fund and equity and other things. But please, please do not go to any unauthorized third party, like people and give your hard earned money for higher returns. Try to control that. That's the only thing. Guys, this is, unless and until there would be something. Otherwise, police would not have taken action, right? So some are saying like maybe he didn't take money and other things, but if it has come in the news and if they would have taken him and they would have had the evidence to take him, otherwise they would not have detained or like an arrested him. He was a mentee for Vijay actually. So there were a couple of things which happened even under my training as well. There were few people who were there. Yeah, this was the news. So there are like a lot of people who are getting arrested in Assam for all these things. So this is the news about him. So even here you can clearly see he was arrested under the Dispur police station under these sections actually. So not detained, he has been arrested. Guys, yes, I have heard a lot of stories about the scams in the Northeast, especially in Assam and Kolkata. Kolkata is famous for all these dabba trading and all these things, but Assam is also getting a lot of news about this now. So please, please be careful. Don't try to go for this quick returns. And one more thing which is also happening now recently. Um, yes, Vivek just sent me a message stating that he has taken that podcast on private. So you all needed to be aware. Good that like in yesterday we discussed, and today we are getting to see the live examples on that one as well. Guys, this market, it's not going to be easy. Even someone says that like, and I'll be able to give you this much return, that much return. It's not at all easy. Please understand that. One day is enough. One day is enough to completely kill and also like and spoil it. Okay, so don't do anything. And this market at this juncture, it's absolutely not doing anything. So looking at this, it almost went to 90 and coming back around that 77 mark. And let's look at the chart. What has happened during this time? So in fact, if we would have been holding this position, I think this was the candle wherein we got an exit. It would have definitely triggered our stop loss. It went near to the VWAP territory and then taken a support here and then moving it back up again to that 80 odd levels. But this is in a tricky zone. Okay, we will move on from that. We will focus on the trading psychology. So, guys, continuation to our yesterday's topic, traders mindset series. We also needed to understand there is one more thing which we needed to do apart from the psychology. I'm just not going to go in detail. I'm just going to be touching upon the points so that we have already seen what are the things which you guys needed to do and what are the things which we should not be doing it. So by this time, you would have known rather than looking at and taking a trade randomly, waiting for a right opportunity, even those opportunities are nowadays, if it is not yielding the results, then think about what it can happen. Okay, so this is like an opportunity which I saw due to the gap and everything in the Bank Nifty. But unfortunately, after the gap filling, they're just playing near to the VWAP territory. This is again a strange one. So avoid the random trades, which is going to be very important because if we are not going to be avoiding that, that is our first big mistake which we will be doing it. Imagine on a day you are free and you think that today I don't have any office work, I'm totally free. Let me take quick trades. Those are the things which will invite you for one or two trades wherein you would make money, and then from third trade or fourth trade you will get stuck. Then yes, you will definitely like end up losing, and then you will not even think about what is happening, and by the time you would have lost big. Those are the things which is very important. And always remember, if you're looking to trade, trade as per the setup, whether it is like in a breakdown or a crossover or a trend line or a breakout trade on the upside. Just look at what is the best possibility where you will be able to make money. Keep like in a three or four strategy which works for you, and then play according to the strength. And always backtest your results. When I say backtest, at least look at in the past how it has happened. Yes, in the last 1 2 years things have evolved, but still you should be able to go back and test how it has happened last week, how it has happened last expiry. Normally, like an I used to track the every week expiry data. Okay, so I used to collate all the data. I used to keep it together. Look at what has happened in the last four expiries, how each and every expiry played out, which was the hero or zero played out, and how the index closed on those expiry. Was there any difference between the monthly and the weekly expiries? All those things are going to be very important. Those are the things which you needed to do it. No one else can do it for you. Okay. And one more thing, please do not try to keep jumping from one strategy to another. Imagine this week you might be doing buying, the next week you might be doing selling, the following week you'll be doing a straddle. Market cannot completely say this is what it is going to be doing. Sometimes when you keep shifting the strategies from one to another, you tend to lose out because this week it may be a buyer's week, but you would be end up doing a selling. Next week it will be seller's week, you will be end up doing buying. Don't do that. Whatever that you do, stick to that. Even you would not have seen me moving beyond buying, even though I know this market is getting into consolidated. I don't do that because earlier I tried everything and then I've lost the plot. And sometimes your mind gets confused what to do, what on that particular day. So that's the reason it's important. You stick to whatever that it gives you a consistent results and stick to that over a period of time. Okay. And most importantly, look at any strategies which is giving you more than 60% success rate, then that is more than sufficient action. And another important one, don't hold the losing trades. Don't hold the losing trades. Always remember, when you're taking any trade for that matter, keep a stop loss. Think about, okay, from this is the level from where the fall has started. Imagine I wanted to place a stop loss for my trade. Then draw a line, ensure that if this level is getting broken, I have no other choice other than to exit my trade. You needed to draw a line not only for yourself in the chart as well. Tell yourself, this is the level until I will hold it. If it crosses, then I will close my position. Let it close, let it lose. Because rather than losing 1 2%, don't lose 10, 20, or 30%. That is very, very difficult to retrieve it back. Don't get overconfident about your plan. Say, for example, sometimes what we feel is today the data and everything is showing me bearishness. I will continue to hold even if it is going above the VWAP, continue to keep moving higher. If I continue to hold, then that is a sheer stupidity. Sometimes they can completely cover their positions in 1 hour. I cannot do that, right? They will have like in a large systems and everything, they will just move it and then close it in the last 1 hour. But I cannot do that. So just because of them, you don't get overconfident and hold your plan. Always try to place a stop loss. And most important thing is exit the trade without any emotions. This is something which is my favorite quote. You can love your wife, you can love your kids and your family, but never ever love your positions. Guys, always remember, you can love your family, love your kids, love your spouse, but never ever love your positions. Don't have any emotions at all with the trade, whatever that you're taking. Sometimes we tend to feel that this is my first trade. I don't want to close it in red. This is my last trade. I don't want to close it. And and sometimes the trade can go against you, but if you're continuing to hold it with the emotion, then no one can stop you. Have a clear cut exit rules. If you're thinking about, okay, this is the maximum I wanted to book my loss or a profit, hold it till the time. And you have to have your own rules, similar to the way I have formed it, right? I keep yesterday's profit as my stop loss. And in case if yesterday is a loss, I keep 10% of my deployed capital. And I also try to say that maximum I wanted to lose 1 to 1.5%, not beyond that. So keep setting a rule for yourself and try to follow that religiously and book the profits in a timely manner, else the market will book them. Remember, if we would not have booked that profit, the market would have definitely booked it and it would have given me a loss and it would have, in fact, given me a bigger loss, maybe around 1.5 lakhs. So that is a possibility which can happen. Okay. And most important thing is limit your risk. When I say limit your risk, capital is the biggest power and you have to nurture it and build on it. First and foremost is any given trade when you're going in, your primary thinking should be how can I protect my capital, whatever that I have deployed, how can I protect it? So that's the reason what I do is once it is above my break-even price, I try to trail it. Some trades will give me like in a 5 10 rupees, some trades can give me 20 30, or some trades can give 100 rupees also. But the most important thing is once my capital is there, I will be able to come and fight for another day. If my capital is gone, then nothing is there for me to come and I can only come and look at the charts next day. It is like during the Diwali season, I don't know how many of you were used to be in South actually. In South, what we will do is we will get the crackers and everything at least 1 month before the Diwali itself. Because in my dad's office, they will have like in a fund and the chit, they will be getting the what to say the crackers everything 1 month before itself. So what my dad used to do, he brought the crackers and everything. We used to burst the crackers before the Diwali itself. On the day of the Diwali, we will not have any crackers left. We will be going and standing on the balcony and watching all the other houses, what they are doing, how they are bursting the crackers and other things. It is the same way. Don't put all your capital in a single trade and lose it. And when the actual move comes, if you do not have the money, you will just sit and watch what others are doing. Day like today, it's like in the most likely that you do not have any much opportunities today. You are just seeing the chart. Chart is saying, Shiva, we are literally playing near to the VWAP. We are not going anywhere. That means they are going to be making it into a writer's market. Whenever the market is trading closer and closer to the VWAP, it is a writer's market. And that is where you needed to be literally careful. So on those days, limit your risk. Don't go all in. Whenever you're not comfortable in the market, just try to play with 1%, 2%, or 5% of your capital. Then wait for the right opportunity. When the opportunity comes, that's where we needed to deploy 20, 30, or 40% of our capital and then take risk according to that. So when you're heavy on your position, you are heavy on your risk. So please understand that and limit your risk when the market is not giving you any major moves on you. Always define the daily risk limits. Okay, so this is what I wanted to lose, or this is what the maximum I wanted to gain from the market. At least if I can get this, I will be happy. Even after making money, what you needed to do sometimes, you may say, for example, instead of 1%, you will get end up making 3, 4% or 5% on a certain day because the market would have rewarded you big. That means even if you don't make any money for the next 3, 4 days, you shouldn't be taking any major risk. If the market is not giving any moves, you don't need to take any major risk. And at the same time, if you have made 4, 5%, what you can also do, you wanted to try out something, you wanted to try some new strategies or anything, and you feel the market is going to be giving you a reward, then out of the profit, you can take a risk, maybe 10% of the profit or 15% of the profit. But don't completely lose all the money which you have gained on that particular day. Say, for example, morning 9 to 1, you would have made money. By 1 o'clock, you would be sitting in a happy profit of like 5%. But what will happen is something will tell you on the chart and you will take a big risk, and that 5% will go off into negative 5 or 10 or 15%. I don't mind you taking a risk in the second half just to try, but try to take a risk out of this 5% rather than losing your like in a profit and the capital. Next is over trading, which I insisted yesterday as well. Never ever keep doing the stuff for the whole day. There should be 1 or 2 trades. Even a scalper, many think that just because you are doing scalping, you will be doing the whole day. No, not necessary. Even scalpers, they tend to do only when it is really available, an opportunity available, then they take a trade. Otherwise, even scalpers, they don't trade the whole day. It's very important. You are not working for you, you're working for the government and your broker in terms of the tax and brokerage when you're trading for the whole day. And over trading also increases the stress levels because uh, trading will require a lot of your time and concentration. You might lose the focus, and that is the time wherein you will immediately lose money. Because at that time, you will make a poor taking decisions and you will try to do a firefighting. I've also done that mistake. It's not as if I have not done that. I've also done it several times. Even in the last 2, 3 years, I've done it a couple of times. But those are the things which will keep happening. But that is the area we needed to keep working on. Because as a human brain, we tend to think that we know everything, but absolutely we do not know anything. Okay, that is the reality, and we need to accept that. The less you trade, the more you gain. Limit your trades, which can definitely have a great potential rewards in the long run. Last but not the least, adaptability and specialization. When I say adaptability, try to choose based on the market dynamics. Many people are still complaining, right? Shiva, the like in the margins have been increased. Now the expiries have started daily, and then they are going for the weekly expiry. Now they might reduce the weekly expiry. They are changing this plan, that plan, and everything. All these things will be keep happening. Be ready to accept the rules and then change your plan based on the market dynamics, whatever that happens. If you are going to be cribbing about that, then this industry is not for you. Someone who knows, been in the industry for 25 years now, 20, 25 years now, I know the way the things are going to be. Okay, it is going to be like this. It was there like this. We have to adapt. Earlier, the when I started initially, the market used to start at around 10 o'clock or something, and then it used to be there till 3. And there was a time wherein we had different kind of an option setup. There used to be freeze limits, there used to be frozen limits. All those things had to was happening. Now it has changed. I cannot be complaining. Those days only monthly expiries were there. And then the weekly expiry came. And then now we are getting the daily expiry. So all these things have changed drastically in the last few years. So we needed to be ready to accept and then adapt and then specialize. When I say specialize, choose what is suitable to you. You may be a better positional player, you may be a better scalper, you may be an intraday player, you may be a swing player. See what kind of mindset you have and what kind of personality attribute you have and what suits you, and then do it. Okay, so it's very important. Otherwise, we will end up doing everything, master of jack of all, master of none. Okay, so that's also we needed to be really, really careful about. And last but not the least, whether it is a profit or loss, try to stay humble in this market, because once we start to think that we know everything in the markets, I know how the markets behave, I know how the markets move, I know which are the stocks which is going to be taking the market higher or lower. If you come with a pre-deceived, preconceived notion that this is what is going to be happening, you will end up, market will teach you a lesson and it will teach you how to stay humble. So rather than market doing that, let us try to do, and let us also try to value whatever that we are getting in. Okay, so it is not easy, not many are privileged to be trading with the kind of capital that you all have. So let's not forget that. Let's try to stay humble and value everything that the markets gives us. Last but not the least, create your own rules. As I told you, you can just pick one or two rules here and there, and then create your own rules. How you wanted to take trading, how you wanted to think about trading. All these are going to be very important. And most important thing, once you create these rules, stick to them, follow them. If you don't follow, then who else can follow? Okay, so stick to the rules, and you are the winning formula, nobody else is. So I can only guide you and share all these inputs. At the end of the day, the winning formula and everything, it is inside you. You needed to find what it is and then come out of it. Okay, I think this PPT will also, in case whenever you are down and out, just go through this PPT. It will definitely help you in terms of what are the mistakes that you're committing. You should stay away from all those. Okay. Okay, Vinod, isn't selling with the hedge best options to protect the capital rather than naked option buying in options? Vinod, I told you, it is up to you. The respective individual has their own. Say, for example, for me as a scalper, within 3 minutes, I will enter, exit, do everything. For me to go on hedge that position in that time and everything, that is I don't think that will be giving me the rewards which I'm looking for. Then what I can do, I needed to get into a trade with a stop loss under target. Once it is done, I know this is the maximum I'm going to be losing, or this is the maximum I'm going to be gaining. So based on that, each and every individual needed to create their own rules and then start following them. Clear, guys? And in the meantime, markets, nothing. It's just playing around in the territory. Okay. One more thing which we are going to be looking at before we will be going into the concepts. What are the things? This is purely based on my experience of over the years. What are the things made me to be a successful option scalper? What are the things which can make you also a successful option scalper? Okay, before doing going that, Sanjay, to answer your query, at what time interval does the data and OIPLs update? Every minute. So every minute you will get to see the data getting updated. So as and when we get the data from the exchanges, we immediately populate and then show it to you. Some of them have been linked with the brokers, so you will get to see the data pretty quick as well. So if you look at it, 12:45, the data just got updated. So this is as much as you can get. Okay, so every data is every minute data we will be getting it. Guys, currently the user manual is there for OIPLs. One click. Yeah, we will be having a lot of videos. Actually, we will also try to publish the manual as well for the one click. Don't worry. In the upcoming days, you will be getting to know the more about OIPLs and one click. Don't worry about that. I'll be explaining you all that. Guys, advanced chart, all these are live. Okay, so let's do one thing. Is there any advanced chart which is, I'll show you one. Okay, just look at this. Guys, those of you are asking, which one is faster, advanced chart from ours or trading view or other broker charts or anything? What I wanted you to do is just open up. The top one is OI Pulse. The bottom one is the advanced chart from, sorry, the trading view, the premium chart. Just see which is getting faster in terms of getting the rates. You are seeing the advanced chart and you are seeing the trading view charts as well. The bottom one is trading view charts. See which one is reflecting first and how much seconds you have the delay. So which is faster? You guys tell me whether OIPL's advanced chart is faster or trading view charts are faster. Just see the next price tick. No one is buying the futures. Very strange, right? Which was faster? OIPL's was faster. And you can compare it with the broker charts as well, in case if you guys have it. Okay. So, guys, we have invested a lot on the infrastructure in terms of the servers and everything, whatever that we needed to get you guys. So, our charts are going to be much faster than whatever the charts which you're going to be looking at it. And one more thing, when you're looking at an OI pulse, you will also be able to get to see all the trades which is happening at every second. Okay, so here, once you click on the show trade history, you will see all the trades which has happened. Not only for the index, you can choose for options as well. You will get to see all the trades and time at which the trade has been done. Okay, whether it is a buy, sell, if it is a buy or a short covering, you will get to see in green. Sell or a long unwinding, you will get to see in red. How much quantity? Every detail is being available here. Why is premium moves first and then the future? It is purely because of the lag which is having in the charts there. Nothing can be said about that. Okay, so that's the way it is. So in terms of the technology wise, I think we have been like giving you all the right things, whatever that you guys require. In terms of even trading view free charts will not have this many features, but we have given you all that. Okay, so that is something which has been from our end. Yes, there are few indicators may not be available like the CPR, the Camarilla pivots and other things, but almost you will have 100, odd indicators which is available. There are specific indicators which are too advanced. They are not letting us to give it because otherwise you guys will get everything here and you won't buy the TradingView subscription, right? So that's the reason TradingView said, Shiva, you are already giving too many things for your users, and we can't let you give you the CPR and other things as well. Then your users will not even come and buy the subscription from us. We are giving you the open interest, we are giving you the OSPL volume, everything predefined, and also like in 3, 4 indicators already added. And you are also going to be adding several indicators that can be done. All these things are available here. Why is Nifty performing better than the Bank Nifty? Because Nifty is having a lot of other sectors as well, right? Only it is not having the Bank Nifty or the financial sector alone. That's the reason. Other sectors are working fine, so Nifty and obviously it will also work fine. But guys, what we are witnessing is like something crazy which has been happening in the last 25 years. Nifty has never closed like a continuous green for 13 odd days. Continuous green for 13 odd days. It's very strange. So even today, it might close in the green because it is just 13 points away. If these guys are able to recover, mother like in 10, 15 points in the second half, we might see a 15th day. This is very strange. That's the reason nobody is believing in that. Okay, audio alerts is for once you enable the signal. I don't know how many of you have tried our OSPL signals, which is there. Okay, I'll just show you the signal. But I will be explaining you that in the last few days, I don't think the signal would have been there. This was the last signal which was happened here. Okay. So whenever you alert, if you're keeping this audio alert on, whenever you get a signal, the AI generated signal, these are AI generated signal. If it is in green, it says like in Shiva, this is the signal area where you can take a trade and this will be your stop loss level. So if it is getting triggered over stop loss level, I have to exit. So this is a sell signal. If it is in red, it is a sell signal. Okay, there are multiple sell signal which came here. Okay, just give me a second. Okay, so this is a sell signal and buy signal. These are like an AI driven signals actually. Okay. So if you look at it, AI has not given any signal for me in the last 2, 3 days, which is a clear sign. Even AI is saying, Shiva, this is not market is not a tradable market at all. Okay. This market is not a tradable market at all. There is another indicator called OSPL. This is OSPL signal. There is another one called quick scalp. This is for someone who wanted to get in and get out on the same candle. Okay, someone who wanted to quickly enter exit. So if you look at it, the OSPL signal got generated here. The next candle itself it gave like an 100-point move. Okay, on what basis this gave the signal? It is purely driven by the AI. It would have like looked at certain data and then it will give all these signals. This is purely for short term. This is not for long term, and I wouldn't suggest you guys to go for these signals unless and until you are a serious scalper. Okay, so don't even look at that. You needed to wait for the OSPL signal. These quick scalp is for the ultra fast traders who can quickly get in, get out in the next 1, 2 candles. Guys, I will be explaining you on the gap concept and everything. Don't worry. We are just going one by one. But in between, it is like as a teacher, I'm trying to teach you all ABCD, but some of you are like very keen. Sir, we don't want to hear the ABCD. You guys are like, and you teach us how to do the letter writing. You teach us the non-detailed stories, all these things. We don't want to hear the ABCD. Huh? Most of you are like that. Anyway, the curiosity will always be there. I know, I can understand. Okay, let's go into the next one. How can one become an successful option scalper? Don't worry. Even if you guys are asking me, I will not change it. I needed to go through that ABCD before I go to the concepts. Without the ABCD, that is what we are going to be like connecting on Thursday and Friday. So Thursday and Friday are going to be very important because we will be discussing on the open interest and everything. So please do not miss the sessions on Thursday and Friday. So tomorrow, take a break, work on all the psychology videos which we have been sharing. And then on Thursday and Friday, it's going to be an interesting session on how to connect all the dots and how to decode the OI, open interest, which is my favorite topic. Okay. So before going there, you guys have always had a query, right? How did I end up in scalping? Scalping is something which I was doing it without even knowing that I was doing scalping. That's how I got into scalping. So initially, when I started, I used to do everything, holding the positions for long hours, holding the positions overnight, and holding the positions for a week. Everything was I was doing it. Then later on, I realized when I was doing profits, whenever I have profits, imagine if I buy a stock, equity, or in the options, or in the FNO, or do anything, when I'm in the profits, I was quickly booking my profits. But whenever I'm in a loss, I tend to hold it for a long time, or I tend to average it out, and I tend to keep on hoping that it will come to my price level. That has always been the scenario. How many of you are like me? Tell me honestly. When you see a profit, you will quickly book it. But when you see a loss, you will continue to hold it because you wanted the price to come back to the level at which you bought, and then you will keep on holding it for a long time. Hmm. Good. There is a tribe out there who are similar like me. So that is when I found out if my winning trade is only with this much, why my losing trades is alone? I'm holding it for this long. Okay, then I understood, Shiva, if you're making money in a winning trade, 90% of the time you're winning. But 10% of the time you're losing. But 10% of the time when you're losing the entire capital. Almost 50 to 60% of the capital or entire capital. How is it possible? It is possible because on those 10 times, I am using my entire capital, and more importantly, I'm holding it with the hope that I will be able to get it. Then later on, I decided when I changed my approach, if my winning trade is within 3 to 5 minutes, my losing trade also should be within 3 to 5 minutes or until the setup is over. Imagine if I'm buying at a particular level, if this level is getting broken, I needed to get an exit, or if it is meeting in my direction, then I needed to book my profit and get out. That is how scalping started. So, what is the difference between a scalper and a normal trader? Scalper is a person who will go into a particular strike, buy it. Say, for example, if he's buying 150 quantity of Nifty 12,500, this PPT was prepared long back, but it makes sense even now. When the Nifty was around 12,500, this PPT was prepared. Okay, so Nifty is around 25,000 now. Okay, so if it is having 150 quantities, 150 quantities, 10 rupees if you're buying it. If you're booking your profit at 12:13, this is what the scalper do. He does it multiple times through the day, 3, 4 times. So as a normal trader, you will buy 450 quantities, but he will just try to book 1 or 2 trades, wait for 10 to go to 20 or 25, and then book it. So what is the difference here between a normal trader and a scalper? Your all your BP, your the pressure, your excitement, everything will be over within 1 2 minutes. But if you are a normal trader, if you have like in a cool what to say mind, and if you are like in a totally stable and everything, you will be able to be at a calm if the price moves from 10 to 5, 5 to 15, again 15 to 10, again 10 to 5, again 5 to 20. You will be a calm trader. But I can't be like you. My heart will race if the price moves from 10 to 15. My heart will also race when the price moves to 10 to 5. Then I realize if my heart is racing on either side, see till which level you are able to manage it, then book it. That is how the scalper mindset came in. So, as a scalper, what are the advantages and disadvantages? Your excitement or your loss attitude and everything will get over within 3 minutes. But if you're a player who's holding your positions for too long, you would have seen a big profit and you will almost getting your profit close, but you would not book it because you are waiting for the target to come. Imagine you bought it at 10, and when the price goes to 19, you didn't book it because you have kept the target at 20. But from 19, there is a possibility the price can go again to 10 or 5. Then you will, as a scalper, you will be feeling really bad. But if you're an intraday player, you'll feel real bad because you were almost literally there, waited for the whole day for the target, and you are not able to get there. That is the big problem in terms of the scalping and the normal trading. But one advantage for the normal trader is you don't need to pay higher charges, or you don't need to pay multiple transaction charges, which you will be taking as a scalper. Or the brokerage, if you're paying brokerage, you don't need to pay multiple brokerage charges as well. But there are pros and cons on both. That's the reason I keep insisting people choose a broker who's giving unlimited plan as a scalper. And when you're taking a trade, you needed to look for all those things because you're looking for small break even, right? So you needed to look out for that. Now, the most important thing, what are the things we as a scalper and a trader needed to do? First and foremost is you needed to look for a proper entry, stop loss and trailing stop loss levels, and the exit points. Always look for a good risk reward ratio. When I say good risk reward, even keeping it 1:1 or for me, sometimes 1:0.5 is also okay for me because I wanted to quickly get in, protect some capital, get some profits, and move on to the next trade. That way, I will be taking multiple trades and then get out of it. And most important thing is a scalper should be aware about the fund allocation of each trade. Even when I was taking this trade, if you remember, I was constantly looking at the funds on how much I've deployed for this trade, whether I have exceeded my 1% or 2%, whether I have deployed my entire capital. I needed to know how much fund I am having it, how much I'm allocating for that particular trade. That's very critical. And order execution plays a major role in comes to the scalping. When there is an opportunity available, when I see this particular strike, it is readily in the process to make a move. Okay, so let's quickly 650, right? Imagine this is the call, which is like, and now the market is trying to inch up higher. And I feel that the market is going to be inching up further and further higher. And I wanted to quickly take a trade. I wanted to execute it. Just look at this. You needed to know how quickly you will be able to execute. And once the trade is in your favor, you should be ready to close your position. That is again an equally important task. Okay. Once it is done, then you're done. That is the most important thing. So to do that, you needed to have the best trading platform for you to reap the best outcome. When I created this PPT, I used to trade in the Nest platform. Those days, Nest is the best platform for a trader or a scalper who can quickly execute the orders and other things. Even if you go and look at my past videos, the previous videos, I would have mostly traded using the Nest. Okay, so Nest is a wonderful platform for the intraday players and scalpers, even for positional players. But there was a news which came 2 years back that the Nest is going to be going out of India, and most of the brokers are now not supporting Nest. And that's the reason I have no other choice to find a platform which will be suitable for me. And that's where we thought, okay, why don't we build our own platform rather than relying on the brokers? Because most of the things which I was getting it from the broker doesn't have all the features which I wanted it. That's how one click came into the picture. But when I created this PPT, it was all in the mind of a Nest. Okay, so if even if you go and look at our YouTube channel, I would have created a couple of videos on Nest, how to use Nest platform, what are the shortcuts and everything available, how you needed to add the watch list and everything. Okay, so Nest is my favorite platform, and then one click came into the picture. I think Nifty is almost getting into the green now, guys. Let's see. Okay, what are the things as scalper's key area where you needed to be focusing on? Most important thing for the scalper is target or the goals. What you wanted to achieve it on that particular day. Don't keep thinking that you wanted to have unrealistic gains then. And more importantly, once you have gained something, if you are going to be keep trading the whole day, that means you are getting into a casino and you are never going to be winning it. I was telling you all right. There is a new strategy which I will be revealing it, which is going to be similar to the one which you are getting into the casino. How many of you have been to the casino? Tell me honestly. Hmm? How many of you have been to the casino? Never been. Okay. If you have never been, I don't want you guys to go. But if you have been, then you know what are the things you need to be looking at. Just give me a second. This is my okay. Let me quickly stop the share. Okay, are you guys able to see me? Okay, guys, do you see this? What is this? Can anyone know what is this? Is it a calling bell? How many of you say it's a calling bell? Okay, that means 90% of you have not seen this in the trading arena then. This is not a siren or a calling bell. This is a game which will be mostly played in China. Okay. They call the game a Sigbo. Okay. So what they do, if you open it, you will see, I'm just showing it to you. Can you see it? Three dices are there inside. Okay. And they will close the dice. You are seeing what are the numbers you are seeing? 4, 2, and 6. 2, 4, and 6. They're just going to be closing it right in front of you. And do you see a black button here in the front? I'm just going to be clicking that. It has shuffled the dice now. You now tell me what are the numbers which is going to be there inside. How many of you can say what are the numbers which is going to be there inside? The numbers which we saw were 2, 4, and 6. Now, what are the numbers which is going to be there? How many of you feel there is no way to guess? There is no way to guess. Then how you guys are guessing what is happening in the markets there? You guys are guessing in the markets, but you're not able to guess what is there. There are different probabilities and possibilities there, right? The same way in the market also, the moves can happen either side. It can go on the upside or it can go on the downside. Do you wanted to see what are the numbers which is going to be there? Let's see. Who got it right? I saw one person saying 2, 3, and 6. I saw another guy like in 1, 3, and 6 as well. Hmm? Now, again, another round. Can you guess? 2, 4, 5, 2, 5, 3, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 4. Okay, let's see now. It is 1, 4, 6 again. Okay, I'm just going to be explaining this game in detail. Okay, this is my favorite game. It has made me like one of the few players in the world who has achieved something which no one has ever achieved. Okay, so this game is very close to me. I'll be explaining you in detail on how this game and our trading are almost similar. Whenever you guys are getting into the casino, 90% of the time, many think, right? Casino is a place wherein we tend to lose money and other things. Yes, you tend to lose money. When? When you're going to be there for a long time, when you're not going to be looking at anything else, and if you're going to be there just playing for the whole day. I'll tell you a few things. What are the do's and don'ts of the casino and why, how trading is also interlinked? I'll just share the screen. Just give me a second. Okay, I hope you guys are able to see my screen now. So this particular game I have not done with any of the mentoring programs in the past. This is going to be the last mentoring program, and I thought, let me reveal the secret. And there is no big secret as such, but it is again like a part of luck, and at the same time, you also needed to just try to read the numbers actually. On the finale day, we will play a small game, and I wanted you guys to I'm just going to be playing with the virtual money with all of you on that particular day. I wanted to see how your psychology works and how you wanted to move on. Okay, that is going to be very important. Now, the reason why I mentioned the capital in hand, otherwise, it's just like playing in a casino. Okay, why it is like in a casino? Why markets? Many people think that and compare it with casino. Can anyone say why they compare the market players with casino? The name of the game is SICBO. SICBO. Always there is a belief that when you get into the casino, it is the house that always wins. The house means the owners or the people who are running the casino, they are the ones who win. And most importantly, you're just going and playing a probability game. Okay, so it is like in a probability. If you are betting, say for example, if you're betting on a particular one, there will be another guy who will be betting on the other side. One can win, one can lose, or sometimes both can lose if the probability is like in something odd, and if it is like in something which they have not betted, then they will have a possibility that the casino can win. Similar thing is market. One is betting buy, one is betting on the selling. One is saying the market is going to go up, one is saying the market is going to go down. You are betting on this side, you are betting on the other side. And there are days both can lose. When both can lose, I'm buying, and you're buying it on the other side, but both can lose. If the move doesn't happen, if there is an intrinsic value, and if the market is closing exactly at the intrinsic value, what will happen to the premium? Premiums will get crushed on both the sides, and the market is going to be closing without giving money to anyone. On that particular day, yes, there will be still someone will be making money. But at the end of the day, Who's going to be making bigger money in terms of the taxes, the charges, and the STT that is all being collected? Who's making more money than anyone else? And whatever the money which you are making, more than the brokers, it is the government who's making the money. Then who's managing the casino now? It is the government who's running the casino. But we are all thinking that we are making money one way or the other. But at the end of the day, everybody thinks that it is a zero sum game. It is not a zero sum game. It is a negative sum game. Why I say that? Imagine I bring in 100 rupees today. You are bringing in 100 rupees today. You lost 20 rupees. I gained 20 rupees. 120. But is it only 120? Did you only lose 20? No. You have lost 5 more rupees in terms of the transaction charges, brokerage, and everything. So in total, you have lost 25 rupees. But did I take the 25 rupees home? No. Even I have paid brokerage and taxes and everything 5 rupees. So out of the 20, I am also taking only 15 rupees home. Out of that 15, again, I needed to pay the taxes of 30% or 40% based on your earnings, correct? Then how much I'm taking it home at the end of the day? Hardly it is 10. Yeah, the key focus area is where Pinku we are there. So you lost 25 rupees. I took home only 10 rupees after all the taxes and everything. What happened to that 15 rupees? I got only 10. The bigger chunk of 15 went into brokers and then the government and everybody. So now you know what we are dealing with is we are only fighting with our monies, but the bigger pie is literally going to someone else. Am I right? Am I right in saying that? That's exactly will happen even in the casinos. Okay, there are casinos like don't go for casinos in India or in Goa. These guys are like literally they will fool you and nothing is they will like show you certain thing. But if you're going to a proper casinos, okay, when I say proper casinos, go to something which is there in Las Vegas or Macau or in Singapore, Sands or something. When you go to these places, they have a tie-up with the government actually. What is a tie-up actually? When they are promoting all these casinos and everything, these guys have like a tie-up. The house always wins. That is there. But the government also says, guys, I know we are letting you all open the casino here. Don't you guys don't think to win 100% of the money all the time. Instead, do one thing. You take 60%, give back 40% to the players. You take 60%, give back 40% to the players. That's exactly happens in the market as well, right? Market says, Shiva, we will give money. Today we will give it to the buyers, we will give it to the sellers, but we will ensure that we always take 60%, only 40% are remaining there with you. And that 40%, one day it will be with the buyer, one day it will be with the sellers. Today, it would have played on both the sides, buyer and seller, both would have got lost because of the stop loss hit. And in terms of stop loss hit, when it is happening multiple times, what you will do? We will keep on trading more and more. When you keep on trading more and more, out of this 2,500, if I would have stopped my trade in the morning, my profit would have been around 2,300. But just because the government is like in a completely like in a spoiling the mood and they are making the markets move up and down, I will end up trading more. Out of this 2,500, I will end up only getting 500 rupees at the end of the day. After taxes, like in 30% taxes or 40% taxes, I will only get up only 200 or 300 rupees. Is this a smart way for them to make money? Yes, it is. That's exactly happens in the casino as well. So casinos as a rule, certain countries allow 70-30, certain countries allow 60-40. In Singapore, the rule is 60% goes to the casinos, 40%. And not necessary that 40% has to be equally divided. One person can get the entire 40%, or this 40% can be like an allocated to the different people who are winning. It is again the luck. The same goes here as well, right? There are some days where you will see the social media wherein the MTM post will be everybody has made 15 lakh, 20 lakh, 20 lakhs. But there will be a day where everybody will be posting a loss. One big guy will be coming and posting, I made around 3 crore profit. This is how the casino in India also. That is a legal casino. This is a legal casino. That is a casino which is like properly done, properly funded, and they are running the house. Okay. This is like now you are able to see the correlation. And one more thing, when you get into a casino, you will not see whether it is day or night. You will not see it is fully lit. Okay. You will see the casino is fully lit, and you will not see any time or the wall clock or any clocks inside the casinos anywhere. Why? Can anyone say why? It is always completely covered. All the casinos are completely covered. You won't even find a window, and you won't find the clock anywhere. Why is that? And they operate almost 24 bar 7. Why? The reason is they don't want you to know how much time you have spent inside the casino floor. It is similar to the way when you're getting into the market in the morning, you wouldn't look at anything else other than like I'm looking at the charts for the whole 9:15 to 3:30. Here, at least you have the time slot between 9:15 and 3:30. But what the markets could have done, they could have given you lunch break, tea break, and other things the way we are doing in the mentoring program. Are the markets giving you lunch break, tea break, and anything? No. They wanted you to continuously be there right in front of the system. That's the reason the brokers and everybody are insisting that we open the market 8 o'clock in the morning and go up to 11:55 in the night. Because the global markets are open, we also needed to have at least 15, 16 hours of market open. Correct? There was a proposal sometime back, and luckily, like it is not getting implemented. But they don't want you to leave. And if you go to the casinos, they will give you food at your table, they will give you drinks at your table, they will treat you like a king. When you are treated like a king, what you will tend to think? Imagine you are sitting there having food and everything. They're getting you drinks. Sir, what do you want to have? You wanted this drink or that drink? You wanted a cocktail? We'll get you. You wanted this drink? We will get you. You wanted this fried chicken? Yeah, we'll get you. They will treat you like a loyal customer. Once you are treated royally, what do you will think? Wow, I'm getting all the things what I wanted it. Let me gamble for some more time. Let me gamble for some more time. This is exactly happening in the markets as well, right? When you get into the market, initially, when they make you make money in the morning, they give you 15, 20,000, 30,000. You get greedy. You think that by 10:30, 11 itself, I'm able to make this much money. Then if I'm going to be sitting for the whole day, how much money I can make? Correct? Are they all doing the same stuff? What you are doing now to the way they are doing it? And in casinos as well, if you always believe in the strategy of FIFO, that is first in, first out, you will make money. The same thing happens in the market as well. If you make money in the morning, if you get out of the market and focus on something else, you will be able to protect it. I will tell you my secret also. 90% of the time, whenever I've been to the casino, immediately in the next 1, 2 hours, if I'm able to come out of it, I always came out with money. The only time when I was literally losing is whenever I have spent more than 4, 5 hours in the casino, I always lost money. The reason is human mind, we do not have a large memory for us to focus for a long period of hours. We lack the focus. After 1 or 2 hours, we will lack the focus. What it was completely right for you in the morning may not work the same way in the second half. Your human mind is cannot take it beyond certain hours. That's the reason you, as a scalper, you needed to know what is the goal or the target which you needed to achieve before even you get into the market. Before even you get into the casino, you needed to know this is the money which I can afford to lose, then get into that. Otherwise, you know what happened in Mahabharata, correct? Once you are into the gambling mode, what you will do? You will tend to do everything. I'll just tell you one crazy story, okay, which I've seen it in the casino floor. I don't know how many of you have seen some crazy stories. Okay, this is one crazy story. This has happened in Singapore. Uh, we were there like in a this was like in a fun trip, and I was gambling and nothing. There were different floors. There was a second floor where you will see a lot of people with like a higher capital and higher margin. I think I posted one video this time, right? From the Paisa floor, because now I am a Paisa member, I can get in there. So that paisa floor is purely for the people who like can bring in large capital, who can what is it, gamble in a large manner. So when they went there, okay, there was one guy uh, who was making the, say for example, he was making good money and other things on that particular day. What has happened is this guy literally lost everything. Almost he was winning. What I was given to understand is with the 500K dollars, he was winning around 2.5 million. Okay, it happened in 3 hours. From 500K, he went up to 2.5 million, and he thought he can continue to go on. This is almost similar to what we are also doing it in the trading arena. So this guy continued in the later part of the day. He not only lost the 2.5 million, he ended up wiping out his complete bank account with 5 million, which he had it in his bank. He completely swiped everything. He just gave them everything and he lost 5 million on that particular day. From 250 to 500 to almost 2.5 million, he lost 5 million on the same day. And you know what crazy thing he did? He was a foreigner. He tore the passport on the floor. What will happen if you tear the passport in a foreign country? You're tearing your passport. What was the reason for him to tear the passport? Can anyone say? Why would someone tear his passport in a foreign land? Yes, frustration. He doesn't wanted to go back to his country because he can't face his family. He doesn't wanted to go back. Frustration. He just wanted to seek asylum. Do you think they will give asylum? Huh? Absolutely no. Exactly. These are the things, guys. This is very, very, very critical. Okay, some of you wanted to put a face to that, right? This is very, very critical. Guys, they will not be able to give you any kind of an asylum in these cases. Don't ever think that you can go to a foreign country and you can tear your passports and you can return it. No, that's not going to be happening. Okay, so if you guys are heading to a foreign country or a casino, think about all these things. You needed to follow the rules and regulations and everything. The reason why I'm collating this is it happens with some of our traders as well. When we lose our capital, what is your kind of frustration which you are in at the end of the day? Tell me honestly, how many of you feel, oh no, man, I don't want to see my family today. I don't want to go back home today. I don't want to have my food today. Have you all felt that? You all would have felt that, correct? That's how it is. That's how it is. Guys, just give me a second. Okay? Guys, I'm not hitting you hard. I'm just telling you all the reality. Okay. I'm telling you the reality. I have been there, not only in trading, I've been there, seen everything in the casino floor as well. So now people ask me, right? Sure, why the profit or loss is not affecting you? Why the profit or loss is not affecting me? Can anyone say why it is when you see a big profit or a loss, still it is not affecting me? Why it is? Guys, if the passport is tagged, like, and if you're told the passport, you cannot, they will arrest you and put you in jail. They will inform the local consulate, okay, and they will come and help you out in case if there is a legal, proper legal counsel and nothing, then you needed to spend money on the legal counsel and everything. That is a big process. But, but most important thing is when you have seen both the ups and downs in a life, when you know that these are the things which can possibly go wrong, and because I've seen over a period of time, it's not as if like and it has happened one day, right? So that's the reason many people when they say, sir, I'm not able to control myself or nothing. Yes, everybody will go through that. Okay, everybody will go through that. Okay. Praveen was asking me, did you carry your passport as well? No, luckily, like I'm not. I didn't go up to that kind of a nirvana stage. I'm pretty sure, like, and if I told my passport, then I would have definitely not come to India. I would have somehow begged and borrowed and so, like, and asked guys, like, and put me in some other country. Uh-huh. Guys, yes, even I was crazy on certain days in casinos. I have also lost money big. This happened long back. Okay. And this particular game which I'm talking about, Sigbo, is almost similar to scalping. Every result will be there and right in front of you in every 15 seconds. Okay, so here at least we are waiting for a candle to turn green or red in 3 minutes, right? There, the scalping opportunity is every 15 seconds. You will see a new round is getting played. I'll show you when the game is going to be discussed in the upcoming days. You will get that. Tejaswini, just to tell you how your mindset was, because she was asking how your mindset when you were lost 50 lakh in a single day. The 50 lakh didn't hit me hard on that particular moment, but it hit me hard after 2, 3 days. Why? On that particular day, I was in a board meeting. Initially, my positions was for only 20 lakhs. Okay, those time it was only monthly expiry, which I was playing on the Nifty. Those days we didn't have Bank Nifty or weekly expiries or anything, only monthly expiries. And those days the premiums will be getting crashed on the expiry day, and very rarely you'll be seeing the option premium going higher. Those days are very, very, very good for the sellers more than the buyers because the Nifty levels were much lower. You will hardly see 1% move, and those are very good for them. On that particular day, when I lost the 20 lakhs, then my like a secretary came and told me, sir, like in the position is going in the negative. The price at which you bought is 220. Now it is around 140, 150. What should I do? I was in the meeting. I said, okay, add another 10 more lakhs and then average the position. Again, after an hour, she's coming back. Sir, it is still going towards 100 rupees. What should I do? Add some more. Add another 10 more lakhs. Moreover, I was in the meeting. I was not concentrating on the market. I was not even looking at the chart. There are bigger things which is happening in the boardroom. I was thinking about that, and I ignored the market, thinking that somewhere in the second half it is going to be giving me a bounce and I will exit in a profit. How many of you would have done similar to me? You would have gone to your office, you would have taken a position at home. By the time you reach office, the position will be in a loss. You will try to adjust your position. You will say, okay, I think by the lunchtime, I'll go have the lunch and come. The positions will turn into green. Let me close that there. These things will happen. These things, not only with me, many traders would have done that. But what hit me hard is prior to that, my entire loss of my journey was only 30 lakhs or something. In a single day, my loss jumped from 30 lakhs to 80 lakhs. Okay, that exactly happened. Okay, that hit me hard, Tejaswini. That is where I literally felt, okay, Shiva, Shiva, you have done something serious shit, which you should never ever do it. Only in a good point on hindsight is I was playing with my own money and I was earning very well and I was running a company at that time. My salary and my bonus and my what to say, whatever the money which I was earning is was pretty big. And I was also doing a sip in the equity every month around 10 or 15 lakhs. So it all gave me like a confidence for me to do that. But in terms of trading, I seriously I was lacking very big time in terms of the psychology at that time. And it took me some time for me to come out of it. Though it was an 80 lakh loss, my equity was already giving me a very good profit because I was holding a SIP and it was almost the 2 crore SIP was already standing at like around 3.5 or something. But when you're losing so much in the like in the FNO and you're gaining in the equity, then you will always doubting yourself, right? What is right and what is wrong? Equity, it is a long game. You needed to buy, hold it for a long time, and it will give you good rewards. But in terms of FNO, you know the risk which is involved, and you are playing in for a risk. that can give you large rewards or large risk as well. So that is where I told myself, Shiva, you have made some money, take some out, and then play start again. Only by 2014, 15, I started again, restarted, getting into the what is it, full time mode when I got in. Though I can afford 1 crore, I told my wife, guys, please listen. I have made everything possible for you guys. You have plenty of money and everything. Now I will take 1 crore. Think that we didn't get this money at all. We imagine when you have something surplus and you think that this money is not yours. When you're having a bank balance, minus that 1 CR or 10 lakhs or whatever that is there, and then play with that money, then you will be able to play without the fear. That's how I restarted it. So when I took that 1 crore, I told myself, let me start with 5 lakh. If I'm not able to find a process and a setup with 5 lakh, then even putting this 1 crore is not going to be sufficient. That 5 crore, to my luck or like whatever the strategy which I followed consistently, within 5 months, it became 25 lakhs. Okay. That's when I started understanding, yes, if you follow the process and if you follow it without deviating the process, and if you don't have a pressure to earn, then you will be able to make wonders. If you always have a pressure to earn money from the market, then it not gives you the reward, because one or the other day you will end up losing it. So always, that's the reason I keep insisting from yesterday, right? Don't have any expectations from the market. Don't have any expectations. Guys, to do that, it is not easy. Many think that it is easy, right? You needed to have a different mindset and you needed to have a different approach altogether. I'll just give you one classic example. Okay, those of you who were thinking, right, what it was all about. This was me. Can you guess which year it is? Any guesses? Which year? 2015. So this I was when I was running in successful healthcare BPO. So this is in 2015. We were among the 25 most promising global companies. Actually, we were tagged along with the Infosys at that time. So I was the COO managing it at around like 1,000 employees, which we were targeting about. Okay, wind down. This is a completely a different industry and everything. Now we are into completely a different arena, into the from almost healthcare now into the finance. Guys, the journey has shown me everything in the last few years, whatever that I needed to see. Yes, I've seen everything. But you needed to ready to accept the challenge. Whatever the field you are in, you should be ready to take a risk and ensure that you needed to take a calculated risk. Yes, I always say that, right? If you are a better poker player, you will be able to play much better in the markets. When I came into the markets, I do not know anything. The same way, when got into the healthcare, I do not know anything because I was a hotel management graduate. I started the career as a healthcare professional from a FTE, financial transaction executive. And from there, I moved up to the director of, moved up from trainee financial transaction executive to almost FTE, then into team leader, then the manager, assistant manager, director, and then the senior director, then quit the company, started ventured with other friends. It took several years. That's exactly I would expect from you also. Market will also be testing you. It will ask you to be there. Go along with that. You needed to be ready to spend time. But many of you wanted instant success. To do that, you also needed to have interpretation of data. You needed to be updated about everything which is happening minute to minute basis. And most importantly, you needed to follow them religiously. So, what are the things that as a scalper I do? Try to master one good strategy instead of focusing on different setup. Earlier, I used to focus on several things that was not giving me the result. Then I understood, Shiva, what are the things where I have made maximum money? First is the opening trade, and then following the trend through the day. What is the opening trade? I just go based on what I expect the markets to do today. In the opening minute, if it is expected to gap up and move higher or move lower, 90% of the time, I made good money in the opening trade. That means my trade will be between 9:15 and 9:20. I would have done my intraday target and get out of the market. But to do that, anyway, we'll be explaining that opening trade strategy. But to do that, it took me several years. Don't try to immediately jump once I teach that opening trade strategy. Don't try to immediately jump in. There are days it may not work. And those days is where I will normally go for the follow the trend. What is the trend today? Should I go on the call side or on the put side? Looking at this data, should I go on the call side or on the put side? Put side. But is the chart giving me that confirmation? The market is still trading above the VWAP. It is closer and closer to the VWAP. What does it mean? What is my most important indicator on the chart? It is always a VWAP. When it is trading near to the VWAP, you always needed to know that this market is a seller's market. When the market is trading near to the VWAP, you cannot make money as a buyer because they will definitely try to only pull down the premiums on both call and the put. Can you see what has happened to the premiums here? They're just playing around. From 90 rupees when we gave, now it is almost, this is the level at which we gave, right? There it is. We gave it at around 87 and 91. Now it is trading at 65. They are absolutely, and look at this other trade. We bought it at 47 and closed it there. It is trading at 37. Both the sides, only the premiums are going to be melting. Those are the things which you needed to know whether the market is in an ideal position for you to give you the reward or not. One good setup is more than sufficient in the long run for you to completely manage. Only thing is you needed to refine it. Keep refining what you're doing, automatically you will see the result. You guys are coming and learning from me in the last few years, right? Right from the first mentoring to now, I have not changed the PPTs. I have not changed anything major. I'm doing the same old stuff. But you would have went around, met around 10 trainers, 10 different mentors or everybody. You would have learned different processes from every mentor, and you would have said, after 2 3 months, this mentor's process is not working, let me go find another one. This mentor's strategy is also not working, let me go find another one. All the mentors are there doing the same thing again and again, and they are in the same industry. But you are going and meeting 10 different mentors and then saying, this is not working for me, this strategy is not good, this mentor is not good. And after the 10th mentor, you are out of the market because by the time you would have run out of your capital, or your family pressure and the peer pressure would have told you, you already incurred so much of losses. Now go begin to go to office or work around, and then try to pay the EMI bills all through your life. Rather than doing that, stick to one strategy. Just stick to one strategy. Just work on it. Keep working on it. I'm pretty sure you will be able to find your mojo one day. But to do that, it is like digging a gold grave. Okay. Someone was keep on digging it. Almost he dug the grave almost for 8 9 feet. The gold is about to be found in the 10th feet. But unfortunately, he got tired and he said, I couldn't find it in 9 feet. Why I should be doing it? Okay, let me. On the other side, one guy came through the way and he saw that, okay, someone would must have dug 9 feet. Let me just do it for another 2 3 feet. I'm doing that process for you. I've done the 9 and the 10th feet, and I'm telling you this is where it is. And I'm also dug the 9 feet for you and showing you this is where it is. And if you guys are not willing to take the next step to go and dug it, it's up to you. Yes, everyone can make money provided if you follow all these things. Don't be an impulsive trader. Be patient. The patience is going to be very, very important being a successful trader. Always trade with the stop loss. Always ride the trend. When I say ride the trend, if the trend is like in a completely moving up, unless and until it is breaking the VWAP, I will continue to play on the call side. If it is breaking the VWAP with the volume on the downside, then I will go on the put side. Try to trail your profits if it is above your BEP. That's what we did, right? In the last 2 days, what I'm doing. Once it is above my break-even price, what am I doing? I'm just playing with the trailing stop loss. Adjust the risk and take trades with the trend. If the trend is on the downside, I needed to adjust it, take positions based on my capital, and then do that. Look for patterns and change accordingly. What are the patterns which I'm looking for? Today, there was a gap theory. And what is the pattern? When the IV levels are almost the same, it is where these guys are going to be making it into a seller's market. Then I needed to be aware about that. Use terminals which are user friendly and ones which are comfortable. I'm using Nest or the one click platform because that is where I'm comfortable. I can go quickly look at the chart. If I wanted to take a quick trade, I quickly enter my buttons. And once I take a trade, if it is in my kitty, I'm just closing my position. All these things are very important. Did it close the positions here or it didn't take the positions here? I think there is some positions which are open. I think the team is also testing it. Let me quickly check it. Just give me a second, guys. I think there is something which has been happening here. Okay, let's quickly do one thing. Just give me a second. The team is testing it. They wanted me to test a large quantity. As we are launching it, just give me 1 second. Can I close? Okay. Just give me a second, guys. This is closed. If this is closed, this is closed. Should I hold it? No. Okay, we will just leave it for a few seconds and then we will play it out. Or you want me to close? Okay. Okay, we'll close it and then we'll revisit it at a later time. I hope all the positions are closed. Yes, it is. Yes, just give me a second. Okay. So, guys, another few more slides and then we will go for the turn. So, last one is don't put all eggs in one basket, which is very, very important. Never try to keep all your have you seen me complaining on any brokers on any given day that yeah, it's today this broker is down, I'm going not going to be trading and I don't have the capital to trade and nothing. 90% of the time traders tend to keep all their capital in one account, and if that broker goes down, they tend to keep complaining that this broker is not working properly. 90% of the time they will keep creeping and they will keep on going and doing the trade with the same broker again and again. Rather than doing it, don't put all your eggs in your one basket. Diversify your friends, and that way people ask me, right? Sure, rather than keeping all money in different accounts, why don't you keep it in one single account? The biggest learning from that 50 lakh loss is on that particular day, imagine if I didn't have the capital in bank account or in my other account, then I would not have invested it. The same goes here. Imagine you have around 1 CR as your capital. And if you're going to be keeping all 1 CR in one single account, there will be a monkey mind which will come on one fine day and say, Shiva, today is the day for you to average everything. Till that time, you would have averaged only till 20 lakhs. But this particular day, you will average everything. And those are the days you would have lost your entire capital. Tell me honestly, how many of you had blown your accounts like that? You would have, in a single day, you would have been consistent over a period of time. On a single day, you would have completely averaged, blown your account. Imagine if you would have split your accounts on that particular day. Do you think it is possible? No way. That's a reason you guys needed to keep your funds in different accounts. That way, even in your wild mad scenario, you would only blow one account, not the entire one. In the one account, it will be around 15-20%, not your 100% of your capital. Correct? Now you're getting my point why we needed to have different brokers and different accounts now. Hmm? That's important. Okay? Yeah. Okay, so this is what many think from outside. Many think that trading is easy and it is, after a few trades, they think that, no, now I know the mojo and everything. I know how to decode the market. I can take it. But the market gives you a googly like this. Even for experienced players, we also still find it googly because I still don't believe the reason why the market just wanted to keep scaling up with no major things which is happening around, no major announcement, nothing is happening. But our market is just giving a forward projection, thinking that India will do well, and everybody wanted to invest in India. They're just doing it. Okay, so the reality will set in someday, but by that time, 80 or 90% of them who are having a greed, some of them would have made money, some of them will lose big time because they would have seen the paper profit, but they don't book the profit, it's not going to be their profits. So why most traders fail? Because scalping and day trading will require a lot of you to take quick decision, and it will require a lot of discipline as well. And many traders initially lack that ability, and that is where they lose out a lot of money. Okay. And the most important thing is you needed to have the skill, discipline, and the execution combining with quick trading decisions. Once you see the chart, you have only 3 minutes to act. So the market is going to be moving up with the volume and everything. I needed to immediately go to get ready and see what is that which I needed to do. Okay, this particular one is moving higher. This is what I needed to do. I needed to quick to ready to take an initiative and then take a trade. Look at that, from 43 to 47 now. And when the move is happening pretty quick, I should be ready to make use of that. If the fin Nifty is breaking out, looking like it, right? Imagine if the fin Nifty is breaking out with the volume, then I have to immediately jump on it. Only thing is, it is still not, the Bank Nifty is not giving me the volume confirmation for me to go and take an aggressive approach on this one. Let's quickly test this, whether to going on higher or right in front of us, it is moving in pretty fast manner. Only confirmation which I'm looking for is the Bank Nifty, whether there is some volume coming in. All other parameters are looking good. Only parameter which is lacking is the volume here. And this is the area wherein last time they went, they got a rejection. Whether they will have another move or it is going to be a rejection. That's something which we needed to keenly look for. Nifty is in the green. Wow. This is going to be the vital factor. You needed to ready to take quick decision, and don't try to play in out of the money. Try to play in the money or at the money strikes. Never try to play out of the money. Out of the money for me, it is out of the market. So if there is something which is trading in the OTM without any intrinsic, then try to completely skip. 90% of the retail community goes in the out of the money strikes. They think that quantity matters over the quality and they lose out. It's always important on expiry day or any given day, just go based on the delta. If I am looking at the delta here, I'll tell you, if you're a buyer, just look for delta, especially if you're on the expiry, point 0.7 and point 0.8. Okay, so if you're looking at 0.657, that is fine. But if you're looking at anything in the delta of point 0.4, point 0.2, and other things as a buyer, that's not the ideal way to do it. If you're doing it as a selling, point 0.4 and below is better, but buyers, point 0.7 and above is better. So greed and fear are the most important elements which makes a trader a great one or like a worse trader. If you're having like in spite of you achieving the results for a particular day or a particular month or a particular year, if you're still going to be having a greedy expectation, if you would have already achieved your target, but still you wanted to double your target, that is where 90% of the traders tend to lose it. Plus, once you start losing it, you will start to have the fear. What is a fear? You would have seen a big number, and once that number got crashed, it's always very difficult to go and approach it. The reason is you already faced the failure, and that failure would tell you, oh no, man, this is the last capital I have. If I lose this, I will not be able to come into the markets again. That fear will make you not enter even the best trade which is going to be available right in front of you. When you have capital, you would have been playing with the greed that when you lost the money, you will play with the fear that this setup is also going to be a worse setup and you will never be able to play. So these things, if you guys can keep in your mind, very, very important. Presence of mind is going to be another key strength. There are different traders out there. One will be looking for a quick profit. One will be looking for buying and holding it for long duration. It all depends upon your personal attributes. So never think that one size fits all. That's not going to work. You may be a better positional player. I can be a better scalper. So each of us should know our strength and then play according to the strength. But it will take its own sweet time. Each of us needed to find our mojo, and you will find it one day. You will find it one day and say, Shiva, scalping is not for me. No, scalping is for me. You will be able to identify that. Then play according to the strength. And last point, as I always keep insisting, timely execution. Wait for it. Once the market is giving you a reward in terms of the direction, go for it on full throttle. Okay, so these things are not required. But overall, I'll be sharing these two PPTs, whatever that I have done today. It should definitely help you all a bit. So, on that note, we will be going now for the lunch break. Okay, so after the lunch break, we'll see how the things are. Then we will take a decision to move forward. Okay, guys. In the meantime, we will do some testing. I'll ask the team to test and keep it ready because we are launching it on the 6th. Get ready for 6th launch. Okay, bye, guys. See you after the break. We'll be back at 2:40. Okay, so team, we are back. Looks like the market is in a different mood altogether. Just give me a second. In the second half, it's similar to every day. These guys are just doing all the actions in the last 30 minutes now. Mm. Just give me a second. Okay. I hope you guys are able to hear me loud and clear. Please confirm. Okay, great. And guys, look at this weird price action which has been happening in Fin expiry as we are heading into the last 1 hour. This is the normal time wherein you will not see much of open interest getting added or deleted. So here you are getting to see a big unwinding happening on the call side. So close to a crore of open interest getting reduced on call side, but put side they are not increasing. Though it is increasing, it is just like an hardly anything. So if you look at this options chart, it's 23,650 because the market is trading at 23,650 odd level. I think now it is around 23,700. Bank Nifty, Fin Nifty. Okay, it is 23,718. Just look at this 23,650 chart. It went to 20 odd levels. Look at the way the open interest got built up close to a crore here. Now it is just literally falling because from 20, the price has moved to 100 in no time. This is absolutely crazy stuff. What they are trying to do is 15, 20 minutes back, they did a move on the put side. I think when we went for the break or something, they made that move. And look at the way these guys have done it. They have just literally popped all the way to 110 from almost 20 to 25 odd levels to 110. Now it is coming back to zero. On the other hand, they are making 20 to go to 100. This is literally a trap which is being laid out to the sellers today. I think the sellers who have been like comfortable playing on the straddles, they all would be literally screaming on the way the market has been doing it. This is more or less hero or zero on both the sides. They are just playing to clear out all the weekends who are there in the system. Be it sellers or buyers, they just don't want it. If you're playing in this market, you just needed to ready to play in one or two candles. Otherwise, it is going to be very, very difficult to survive in this market. Look at this, the a fall after the move. Now let's see what is the OI suggesting. OI is literally falling. Are they going to be for making a further fall on this one? I'm just going to be looking to take a small trade here because of the support which is coming in here. Whether will they be able to get it towards 80 and 90? Guys, on this particular one, it went up to 135 and then dropping. But overall texture has been changing now drastically. Can it go towards that 85 mark? One move towards that 88 to 60 odd levels. We might get something here. 105 is going to be my trailing stop loss. It got hit. It's the market is very volatile, guys. Very, very volatile. Please be careful. Look at this. It hit our trailing stop loss at around 110, 115, and then it is moving towards that 125. Now it is back at that 115. So someone who's not comfortable handling the volatility, then I would sincerely say, please better stay light of this market. This market is going to make these kind of moves. From 130, now it is back at that 110. Now it is no more of data. It is just a momentum. The trades which has been taken is purely because of the momentum. What is the momentum here? When you're looking at this data, when the shorts are covering their position, what they will normally do is whenever the price is coming lower, they will try to cover more and more. Why? First and foremost, imagine if you're a seller who would have created the positions when the prices were around 25, 30, or 40. Imagine, look at this. All these positions have been created when the prices were at a lower level. When it went higher, they know this levels cannot sustain and they needed to be keep booking their losses. Imagine if you're selling prices at 40, if it has gone to 80 or 100, you will try to sell some more, cover some more. And when it went to 130, they will cover more. When it is some profit booking happening, they will use that as an opportunity to further exit the position. And now let's look at the intrinsic value as well. Look at this. It is almost trading with the intrinsic. There is absolutely no premium. That is also one reason for me to go. When you're trading on an expiry, just look at the option premium. The strike which we are looking at is 23,650. Look at this. It absolutely doesn't have any premium at all. That is also a cushion for you. When you're having the spot price trading well above the strike price, that means that particular strike can give you a reward when the market is moving on the upside. So that is also one reason for me to go and quickly scalp that. Look at this. Something which should be trading for 35 rupees is trading at 60 rupees here. Okay, it's almost close to that, correct? So calculate the intrinsic and play according to that. Still, the premiums are higher on the put side compared to the call side, which is a very good sign if you're a buyer on the call side at this juncture. Because the way the trending OI is now dropping, these guys are literally going to be having a lot of fear. From 8.5, it is almost coming near to 6.5 in the last 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes now, right? This is a clear sign that the sellers are running for cover. Guys, the whole day the sellers might be holding it. That's the reason I'm telling you beyond 230, more than the data, how they are covering or holding the positions for intraday or for the positional, that is going to matter a lot. So, what the positional intraday players are doing it, they are covering their positions, whatever that they have shorted, they are covering it because they are not seeing any fall which is happening in the markets at this juncture. The market seems to be keep on moving it higher. They don't have any other choice other than to cover their position. But the only dangerous game here, if you're not an experienced player, we do not know how long this short covering is going to be happening. So the Bank Nifty, which was almost 180 points, 200 points in the red, has gone into the green. Nifty for the 15th consecutive day, it might just turn and close it in the green. Why the sentiment is still bearish? Because the open interest created on the call side is more than the put side. That needed to change. That will change only when these guys are covering more and more position. If they are not covering, then we may see this bearishness coming in. If there is a bearishness, okay, if the OI is not getting reduced on the call side, what will happen is you will see one or two candles going up. Again, the market will come and close near to the gap territory. That's the reason when the market is making a big move on the upside, you needed to see the sellers covering their position. If the sellers are not covering, they are pretty confident they are going to be bringing the price back to these levels. Look at this. It is moving from 120 to 130 odd levels. It's almost playing into the intrinsic. There is a small gap. Can you see the gap here? This is what is the gap is all about. On a 3-minute time frame, whenever you see a gap between the Nifty and the Bank Nifty index, 90% of the time this gap gets filled. Why? This is the gap wherein some of the large orders may not have got filled. When the market is moving pretty fast, these orders will not get filled and they will keep on moving. And in case if some large institution has big money in these levels, they will ensure that they bring the markets lower, fill that area, and then they will shoot up again. Okay, so that is the reason you are seeing a long, long wick getting formed here. Let's see whether they are going to be closing the gap in the next candle or the same candle or the following one. Okay, so I on this candle is 51,710. The low on this one is 51,714. Almost a 4-point gap. Usually anything above 1 point, normally they come and fill it. I'm just hoping that they do it in this candle itself. We have another 1 minute and 30 seconds left. If the gap is not getting filled on the intraday, 90%, the next day there is a probability of 20 to 30% they will come to fill the gap. Because those are the areas where some large orders may not have got filled and they will try to come and fill those orders, move it to the next territory. Can the trend or can change? Can the trend can change? From 710, if it can come to 5 crore and this one goes to 8 crore, then there will be a beauty in the last 30 minutes, guys, for you. Otherwise, what can happen is they will fill the gap, come down, they will just play around in this territory, eat whatever the little premiums that is left, and then move on. I'm just going to be looking at 23,700 now. Look at the chart of 23,700. It will be very surprising to you. This is like an absolutely getting into crazy stuff. And nowadays, this has been happening. They are not giving much moves till 230, 240, and giving all the wild moves towards the day end from almost 9 rupees to 100 rupees. Any seller who would have sold it via around the whole day, the seller would have managed his position. But now he would have lost money on the put side. He would have also lost money on the call side. Because if they're doing hedging, they will definitely do it on both the sides, and that is going to be resulting in a big loss. Guys, you can add the time. Can you see the time here? How much time is left for this candle to close? So include the time so that you will be able to get how much minutes is left. Can you click on this? Countdown to bar close. So right click, countdown to bar close. You will be able to find the time for it to get closed. So this is the first candle. We are getting more than 50K, but it is coming after 245. They are not nowadays giving me the 50K moves between the market. Like, and they are either doing it post close or beginning of the day. That is a clear sign this market is playing for the overnight gaps and the overnight players, not for the intraday players. I think that strike has moved from 120 to 150. Guys, but the problem here is with the gap. Anything can happen with this gap. I'm also waiting for this trending OI to completely shift direction, which is also not happening pretty fast. That has to be happening pretty fast. That needed to be, they needed to force the sellers to cover their position. Though they are adding the positions on the put side, the sellers on the call side is not completely covering their position. So please be careful. There can be a sudden profit booking coming at these levels. Okay, there is a question. If there is a chance to get filled, can we go for a PE trade? Guys, no one can guarantee that the gap will be getting filled. Imagine if there is some smart money who just wanted to keep moving higher and higher. They are not letting the market to come down. And remember, short covering rallies are the most ferocious rally. That's the reason either I will take the trade once it fills the gap, I will go on the call side, or better to take small trades on the call side and wait it out. Never take a trade on the put side. The reason is sometimes these guys won't even come down. They will keep on moving it higher and higher. The only option is wait for the gap to fill and then go in the direction. You can clearly see these guys are like dropping the premium prices here. Can they fall further? If it is coming here near to this territory, I might look at a small support rate because this volume on this one is also almost like in 25K. Because the whole day, the average volume was around 9K. And if you look at this last two candles, it is more than 50 and 25, which is a clear sign some bulls are saying, okay, we are taking some overnight positions. But they are not even letting it go. RSI is good. Every parameter in the book is good. Will the direction be changed? Yes, it has changed now. Both intraday and positional, yes, both has changed from bearish to bullish. Can you see the OI data? From 8.49, it has come down to 710. Now it is at 674. From 4.59, they have added close to 3 crore in the last 30 minutes. Wow, that is a massive, massive number. In this kind of a scenario, when there is a complete change in direction, Whenever the market is coming near to the support territory, that will be a very, very good opportunity for me to look for a support trade. Though it is coming towards the end of the day, but still it will be a golden opportunity. But the way the Bank Nifty has moved from 180 points to 95, though it is just 200, 300 points, intraday, it would have created lot of ruffles among the players. I'm just hoping one run off and sell off to fill the gap so that it will be comfortable for me to go on the call trade. This I would not consider this as like in a golden crossover, guys. Golden crossover, I'll show you the examples today. Guys, days like today, if the market is able to close, can you see the intraday high? This is your intraday high. In the morning, the market went higher. Sorry, this is not the intraday high. Okay. This was the intraday high. That was yesterday's high. So market went open, went higher. From there, the fall started. You had multiple resistance at that level. And once that level is broken, you can clearly see the market is literally wanting to go higher. And they are now shooting for yesterday afternoon's high. And if that high is also taken out, then they will have a free run. So they're just playing between these territories. Will there be an opportunity for people like us who are looking for the gaps to be getting filled? This is how I normally look for the BTST trade. If they're closing near to the day's high, and with the open interest also either closing near to the day's high or closing at day's low, that means long build up or a short covering, then that will give me a perfect opportunity for me to take a overnight trade on that particular side. So they are now playing between intraday high and yesterday's high. So this was yesterday afternoon high which got created. They're just not able to clear that particular territory. That means someone who has been selling from that level is not letting the market to go higher. That's the reason you're not seeing a major short covering happening here. If that short covering starts, then they are letting it go. And the shorts who have been creating the system from yesterday, they are also out of getting out. I think slowly they're getting there. Guys, moreover, it is going to be at around 3 o'clock. Someone who has already made money. Okay, so I think during the break we also tested few things and we also made it money. So we needed to be little careful not to be over aggressive. Can you see this? Once they fill the gap, they are clearing it. Always remember that. The gap is not filled, but look at the way they are just moving it higher. If this candle comes up with volume, the shorts will get threatened. They will try to cover their positions big time. Guys, this is going to be the most crucial candle now. The OI has completely changed the direction in the last few minutes. Look at this. From 8.5 to 6.5. This one from 3.5, 4.5 to almost 8 crore. Remember, by 2 o'clock, they made a day's low. By 2:30, they are making a day's high. This is the kind of craziness which we have. No one can say why they took it to days low because they wanted to trap all the people who have been holding the long position. Their stop losses would have got triggered. And now, when they are going higher and higher, many people will not be able to get into the trade because they would have felt already my stop loss is triggered. I lost money. I don't want to participate in this trade. That is the power of big money. They just wanted to fool the players. No reason for them to take it lower and then pull it back in a fast paced manner. This is how the market's going to be behaving. Fin Nifty open interest falling because the shorts are covering their position. The open interest on the call side is falling because any sellers who have been creating the positions on the call side, they are all covering the position. Look at this. Can you see how the open interest is falling? It was around 1.5 crore here. This is on strike 133,700. Now it is around 57 lakhs from 1.5 crore to 57 lakh. And during this time, the price has moved from 9 rupees to 150. And what did I say on this candle? If it is moving with the volume, what can happen? It will force more and more shots to cover their position. That's the reason you are setting to see a big green bar. This market is absolutely on a beauty. Guys, look at this. This is the first time after a long time Dow is getting into negative. because Dow was sometime back, it was around 40 points. Now it is 180 points in the negative, and our market is just literally not listening to the global markets. It is completely tearing up on the upside. This looks to be more like an expiry day move. Please be careful, because if the Dow is going to be in the negative, we might get to see a gap down also tomorrow. But this is going on different level altogether. Now it is almost 23,860 in the last 1 hour, or not even 1 hour, last 30, 40 minutes. The markets have literally zoomed like anything. Okay, the reason why am I watching the Bank Nifty futures for the Fin Nifty? Because most of the constituents in the Fin Nifty is Bank Nifty. Just look at this. This is the index contribution. This is Nifty Bank. Who are all contributing? ICICI, HDFC. This is for Bank Nifty. Okay. Now look at Fin Nifty. Who are all contributing here? Major move is happening because of ICICI, HDFC. Just forget about these 9, 10 points. Look at all the banks who are the major ones who will be making the move. So the ones who will make the move maximum for the Fin Nifty or the Bank Nifty, it is always going to be the banking stocks. That's the reason I'm looking at that particular chart to take a trading decision. It just goes away super fast. Any tips? That's what happens after 2:30 to 3:30. All our strategies and other things, most of them between 9:30, 9:45 to 2:30. Anything after 2:30, it is normally like in a hero or zero. You're just gambling, because anything can happen between 2:30 and 3:30. It's not about only about the data. It's more about the big money where they wanted to position themselves for the next day. If intraday they wanted to cover the position, then they will do it. And if they wanted to create some positions for the next day, they will do it. Now, tomorrow is going to be Bank Nifty expiry, right? Just look at the Bank Nifty data now. Morning it was bearish till 2:45 it was bearish. Now they have completely changed the direction. A big open interest fall on the call side, big open interest increase on the put side, which is clearly suggesting these guys are shooting for a gap up tomorrow. That's the reason the riders are covering their positions on the call side. That's exactly been happening on the Fin Nifty as well. Fin Nifty is having an expiry today, 642 to 874. This is getting crazy. Now, for a 3 o'clock move, in case if I wanted it, I wanted a big fall so that at least 40, 50 points, because it has been a vertical rally. And if these guys are going to be not filling the gap, that's again a cause of a concern. Okay, so why am I referring to the future chart then the spot chart? Because spot chart is not a traded instrument. Just look at this. You won't get to see any rates on the, it will just move. But the moves will be based on the spot prices of the banks and everything. But future charts will be the one which will be telling me whether the market is moving with the volumes or not, whether they are adding the short position, whether they are adding the long unwinding, what is happening there. I'll just show you the spot chart as well now. One side. You will not see anything except the moves actually. This is the spot chart. Spot is trading at 51,590. Future is trading at 51,764. Can you see? Spot is trading in a premium. Spot is trading in much higher level. The futures are trading in a discount, in fact. The reason why it is trading in a discount, because no, okay, sorry, 50, my bad. 51,590 and 51,700. It's trading in a premium only, close to 150 to 160 odd points. So someone is expecting the markets to go towards this territory by end of this expiry. That's the reason futures is trading in a premium. And you don't see the volumes here, right? Can you see this? There is absolutely no volume. So always we needed to be tracking based on the volume, what they are doing, whether they are taking it higher or lower. Yes, this is absolutely going in crazy, crazy moves actually, because Fin Nifty is going on a different level now. I believe all the Fin Nifty stocks are like in a rallying to a crazy heights. Just look at this contribution from Fin Nifty. These guys combined giving us 70 to 90, 80 points. All others are giving like in a positive. Only two of them are in the negative. One is Bajaj Finance, and another one is Axis. Other than that, out of 170 points are coming from this, 17 points are coming from these guys. But I think the market is not ready to stop. Not ready to stop. We just saw this one somewhere around 40, 50 rupees. Now it is back at that 100 rupees in no time. Guys, this is where the sellers will be screaming left, right, and center. Now the sellers will be literally be losing lot of money. Why they will be losing a lot of money? Just look at this. Something which was trading at 9 rupees is now trading at 198. The whole day they would have been seeing the price was not crossing 90. Now from 90 they would have brought it down to 9 rupees, but from 9 to 198 they would not have expected this kind of a number. On the other hand, if they would have placed a stop loss couple of times on the put side also, it would have got triggered. They would be staring at a big loss today. That's the problem with this market. This market can completely derail all the sellers' profit in one, two times. Yeah, they will be hedging, right? What will happen if they are hedging? Imagine you are selling your call, and if you are selling your put now after this, then you would have been doing the same thing. There are straddle players. Normally, what they do, they sell both and they go and buy far OTMs. Far OTMs would not have fetched that much. The way they are getting to lose a lot of money here. So guys, when they are doing an hedging, they will only do like in little far OTMs. The OTMs may not have moved much. That's the problem with this. If they're hedging it right in the money, at the money strikes, then that will be there. Now you understand like in why I chose September as a month. September is usually the month wherein we get to see some historical moves. Even in the past, it has happened. I don't know, for some reason, always September, October has always been a month which will be crazy. So let's see. They will be, Raul, as I told you, they will be hedging. Imagine if I'm playing in this market, if I'm selling something, let me show you the option chain. If I'm hedging this, I will go and hedge a product which is at like in a 30 or 40 paise or little or like an OTM strike. I will not hedge it in the money or at the money, right? So that is where the problem is. Guys, Bank Nifty is looking for a good BTSC, yes. But the problem here is the global markets are little negative. If there is a big fall happening in the US market, then our markets will follow suit. But what is happening here in the last 30, 40 minutes, it's purely expiry date driven moves. Don't extrapolate too many things. I'm still worried about this gap not getting filled. I would have literally hoped the gap would have got filled, then we could have easily chased. But sometimes right in front of our eyes, you will see a biggest move happening. It's absolutely fine. If it is not yours day, it is not your day. But the way the bank nifty is also like in crashing in terms of the open interest, this is letting really crazy now. For some reason, if the global markets are silent today, okay, if the US market just opens or closes flat and then our markets opens flat tomorrow, I will be definitely be on the call side at least once in the morning. Tomorrow morning, if the markets are silent, global markets are flat and everything is flat, I'm expecting one round of an up move on our markets pretty rapidly tomorrow morning with the way the open interest is shaping up. I'm giving you the clue what needed to be done. If I were you, what I will be doing it. This is absolutely wild move. 23,800. It went up to 120. Can they come back? In only two candles, they moved from almost 22 odd bucks to 120. This is crazy, right? Only two candles, all they require. And look at the open interest, moved from 1.1 to almost 49 lakhs. Another gap, another gap. And now the first time, what happened to the RSI? RSI is getting into the overbought territory. Guys, in spite of all the move, can you see what is happening with the Nifty? What is happening with the Nifty? There is absolutely no fun and it is heading towards the VWAP territory. Can you believe it? When the bank nifty is just getting higher and higher and higher, we wanted the nifty also to go higher, right? Why it is not moving? Can anyone say why morning nifty was in the green, but now bank nifty has completely changed the direction, moving higher, but the nifty is going on the other direction? Guys, this is absolutely crazy. Whenever you see a vertical rally, there is a vertical fall will always follow. Please be careful. I'm not expecting this vertical rally to sustain. Sorry. To my belief, this is like literally going out of the way. This is not going to be happening. There is another gap is also there. This is the day to just fool the sellers who would have bought it. They all would be literally be screaming left, right, and center. They would be saying, "You guys have completely trapped us." This is the day wherein the sellers are going to be regretting for a long time. Now, guys, my cup of tea is not going to be on the straddles or strangles, but look at the straddle charts here. Whole day the price would have been beating their stop losses two times. Now look at Fin Nifty, especially 23,700. Can you see? From 67, it quickly jumped to 235. In between, they are given a couple of stop losses here. And this is literally the biggest one of them all. Can it quickly fall here, falter towards this territory, fill the gap? RSI is overbought. Will the RSI cool off? And which was the bank which made the move in the last 1 hour? It is mostly ICICI Bank, Axis, and HDFC. All of them are traveling. That's a good sign. Vinod, if the sellers are exiting prior to 230, then the OI should have reduced, right? If the sellers are exiting their position, the OI would have reduced. If the OI is not reducing, that means they were expecting the market to go in that direction. When are they reducing their position? Look at this. That's the reason we have the data, right? That's the reason following the data is very critical. They are not reducing the position, only they are adding the positions on the put side. Can you see here? It is still around 6.3 here. But in the bank nifty, they have reduced it drastically. Can you see this? From 1 crore, here it was 50 lakhs. And slowly it is coming towards 5 lakhs here. It has gone up to 90 lakhs here. So which side they have reduced it? And one gap, is it filled now? Only one gap is left, correct? This gap is still left. This gap has got filled. Can you see that? Now again, they are just going it higher. This guy would literally be screaming. The guy who's not able to fill his order, he will be saying, I'm sitting on 200, 300 crores. My orders not got filled. Guys, come on, pull it down. I wanted my orders also to get filled. This guy's order would have got filled here. What happens if the gap is not getting filled? They will make an attempt tomorrow. If it is not getting done, then we will ignore the gap. That means there is bigger player in the market who is not letting the market to come down to fulfill someone else's requirement. These are all like and someone who's pushing up, guys. It's not you and me. This is a big money who's managing it, and they are managing it very smartly. How many times you would have seen Nifty and the Bank Nifty is almost zero point 0.8 and zero point 0.5. Nifty is still in the red. That means someone is managing these indexes pretty well. Unless and until we are party friends with them, we will never be able to go along with these guys. Okay, so that's a reason. At least let's hope for the data to give us the clue. The funny thing is how I'm really surprised the way some of the call riders are still holding it on the FinFT, because this one is still at almost 44 lakhs. Whatever the money, imagine these guys intraday high was only 42. And all these positions have been created today. And still, if these guys are holding the position, that means they are losing literally double or triple the time of the average that they would be holding it. Imagine if someone has created their positions here, 10 rupees, 9 rupees, and 8 rupees. And if he is not looking at the system, he will be in a big, big mess here. Big mess. Guys, this is crazy day. And whenever I'm telling you one more clue also, whenever you see a vertical rally like this, you will almost see a vertical fall, either intraday or the following day. Please be careful. Today, though my heart is saying, Shiva, don't like you can take an overnight trade for the BTST and other things, but the kind of vertical rally which has happened with the US markets in deep red at this juncture, my heart says, Shiva, it's just okay. Just leave it because they are just playing the expiry moves. You might get a better trade tomorrow. Praveen will definitely plan it. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll be planning it. But guys, these are the clues. Whenever you just see the chart like this, whenever you see a vertical rally, almost from 51 600 to almost 51 800, this is like in a vertical rally. 90% of the time, what I have witnessed is whenever there is a vertical rally in the second half, you will almost see a vertical fall before they make the next move. Plus, there is a gap, which is also making me little scary to go and take an aggressive trade at this junction. So all these data points are what something which you will it will help you guys in the long run. Okay, tomorrow if there is a possibility, there is a question. If there is a possibility, if the market can come near to the VWAP level, yes. Imagine all the guys who are pumping in the money today. Can you see it? Whole day the average was around 9K. In the last 30, 40 minutes, each and every candle is more than 100, 125K, 135K. That means someone is pumping in large funds. Without that, the market cannot move like this. Okay, so that's the reason you are seeing all these things happening. Guys, tomorrow I would love to do a session, but unfortunately, I'm not available in the morning. But I'll keep you guys I'll send you the morning message based on what is happening. So observe the markets. Okay, observe the market. This is a very good setup for the BTST. But what is the problem here in the BTST? It is already at the overbought territory plus a vertical rally. Always remember vertical rally, US markets not being supportive. Imagine if the US markets is 100 points in the green. Still, you have one more cushion for you to take a trade. But unfortunate thing is, if you see a vertical rally just because of expiry, imagine if I wanted to punish some expiry sellers, if I'm doing it, I don't want to get fooled for the overnight BTST position. This looks more like more they are taking it higher is they wanted to see the call sellers covering their position, which they are not doing it. Usually, what you will see is when the open interest on the put side rises, you will see a drastic fall, or sometimes it can go in the negative also, like this. In the Bank Nifty, it has gone to negative. Yes, that means not only they have forced the sellers who have created the position intraday, they are forcing the previous day player also to cover their position. Only then you will see the open interest going in the negative. But in FinNifty, I'm not seeing that at all. They are not reducing great extent. That means some sellers are saying, you guys have done damage, but still I will hold my position. This move should be literally for them. I think someone is literally playing with fire here. Someone is literally playing with fire. And beyond 15, 315, there is no point for you to go and take a trade. The reason is the last 30-minute average trade price will come into the picture. Now, look at this. This should be trading at 23,800 should be trading at 134 rupees, but it is trading at 125. Why? They are expecting this spot price to close another 7 or 8 rupees lower from the current level. That's a reason the average traded price will be taken into consideration. The premium here from here will not move much. If you're taking trades between 3 and 3.5, 3.10, that's fine. Beyond 3.15, the average traded price will kick in. Do not try to think that this 10 rupee premium will come in for me, the arbitrage will come in for me. No, it won't. Unless and until it moves another 40, 50 points, it won't move much here. Guys, the Ditto, we will be launching it on Friday. I will let you know how to buy and everything. Tomorrow we will be releasing, tomorrow or day after, we will be releasing a video. And Ditto initially will be launched only for 300 people. So we wanted to see how it goes for a month and then we will release it for the remaining people. So first 300 will be able to buy and then use 3 years Ditto for a month. Then we will release it for everybody. So how to calculate the premium? We will be getting in there, but simple calculation, just spot minus the strike. 23,934 minus 23,800. That is the strike intrinsic value that will get settled. Imagine if the market is closing at these level, the strike should be at 132 or 31, whatever the price which you are seeing it. Okay, so that's how you needed to calculate the intrinsic. But what is happening here? Why the price is trading 5 rupees lower than the price that getting the list traded here? It's because last 30-minute average traded price will be taken into consideration. And they are expecting the average traded price. Already the big HNI houses and everybody, they know what is the price at which it is getting traded. I'll also show you, we also have an indicator for that, but I think we have not been using it because nowadays it's getting very frequent moves. I'll just show you. Not this one. Okay. So this is what you will be able to see it. So if you look at it, what is going to be the spot, what is going to be the adjusted closing and everything. What is the future adjustment closing? What is this and everything? We will be tracking it. This is something which will get activated in the last 30 minutes. But this particular one, it is still under the testing because there are so many things which is happening. Once this is ready, then we will release this as well. This indicator, which works only for the last 30 minutes to let you know where exactly the future and spot is expected to close on that particular day. So to identify the intrinsic value. So we will release this indicator, but it will take some time, but we will release it eventually. But guys, this is a perfect setup for BTST. But I've told you the reasons why I'm not going for the BTST purely because of the vertical rally. Plus, it can be an expiry day move where they wanted to just do a profit booking and nothing. And you can clearly see the price is getting slower and getting it closer to these levels. I think high on this 23,800 was 138. From the high of 138, I was expecting at least one round of a move from somewhere around 70, 80 to back to these levels and then bounce. But unfortunately, they were not given any bounce because sellers are not covering their position. They don't have any fear at all today. That is little strange for me because they must have lost ton of money. Unless and until you are a large player who would have added more positions on the put side, you would be literally be losing if you are just playing on this side. Have they gone for the gap? I think still they are not going for the gap. So let's see. The gap is somewhere around here. Watch out for this gap tomorrow morning. Okay, so these are the things which I wanted you guys to focus on. Now, if it is coming here to this territory, the RSI has cooled off. This is the area wherein I can get one round of sun support. Imagine I wanted to play in the Bank Nifty. Bank Nifty is clearly the one which is giving me the move, right? You can clearly see they've added more positions. And let me open the Bank Nifty chart. And look at 51,400, 322 to 270. It has almost given up 50 points from these levels, right? In case someone who wanted to play for the last 10 minutes, I will just quickly take a trade here. And what I will try to do is around 329, I'll try to close my positions. If this is going to be the overnight trade, what I normally do, I take a trade, keep my trailing, and use that as a small opportunity because it is giving a small window, right? I will use that as an opportunity, get an exit at around 329, and look for an opportunity tomorrow morning. So already we are getting close to 10 rupees on the trade. That's it. The order got closed. We have closed every position. All the positions just refresh. Check whether in Ditto, whether all your positions get closed. Refresh the data, close positions, cancel all orders. That's it. So why have I not taken the trade after the 233? Because it is anyway, we have done something. And most importantly, after 230, it is all a gambling move. Okay, so nothing gives you the confidence that you needed to take a trade. And moreover, the data changed only after 245, not at 230, because the trending OA is going to be important. And especially on an expiry day, all these moves are little crazy. Try to be a retailer who's not taking aggressive trades at these levels. Look at this. Sometimes what will happen is from 1 rupee, it can go to 100 and it can come back to 1 rupee. Not every time it stays like this. Okay, the 320 strategy, let's see. It is on the call side, 51,400. This is like, and they're saying, like, Shiva, if you're taking a trade at 530, this is the level. They're expecting a gap up. In case if it is not meeting our expectation, the stop loss for this trade is somewhere around 265 for tomorrow morning. So in the morning, if it is opening at around 265, I have to exit. But if it is opening around 400 or 450, I will need it to wait for some time. Within 9:30, 9:45, if it is not happening, better to exit the position. But again, those are all AI driven. Remember, those you needed to play with your profits, not with your capital. Please do not try to attempt. Yeah, it is for the next week expiring. So, what was the thought process behind taking the CE trade? It's purely like the profit booking is happening, plus it is coming near to the support territory. The overall open interest is also getting lower and lower. Look at this trending over. More and more open interest getting covered. So more and more sellers will cover their position, and I'm going to be punishing those sellers who are still holding the position. That's the reason we are going like in going with the direction and making sure that sellers are getting punished. Guys, as I told you, as a buyer, we needed to be smart. More than the sellers, buyers need to be smart. Why? We are buying a product from them, knowing that we needed to sell it back to them at a higher price. Imagine you are going and buying it from a shop. Okay, you're going to Shoppers Stop, buying a shirt from them at 500 or 1000 rupees, and you are wearing it for a few days, and then going back to the same store, giving it to them for 1200 rupees, telling them that I didn't like the shirt, but I think you guys may be able to sell this shirt to someone else at 1200. That's exactly what we are trying to do. So that's the reason, as a buyer, we are going to be buying the product, use it, and then give it to them at a higher rate. So we needed to be double smart. Okay, think like that. So tomorrow, how the market is going to be? Looking at the current action, if the US markets are going to be like in a flat or if it is going to be in the green, expect our markets to be making a big move on the upside because Bank Nifty, after a while, it is getting woken up. And if it is able to clear this level, 52,035, we can expect the markets to head all the way up to 53,500 odd levels pretty soon. So tomorrow might be the D day for the Bank Nifty, considering it's expiry also for Bank Nifty. And Nifty, on the other hand, glad it is trying to close it in the green. I think it is still in the flat territory, but I think they just wanted to break the cycle. That's the reason they're just keeping it in the red. But overall, this market is absolutely fooling the people. Guys, tell me honestly, what was the need when they didn't do it anything almost for 5 hours and doing everything in the last 30 minutes? Tell me honestly, why? Guys, I just chose delta of 51,400 because I normally choose a strike which is there in the 300 to 400 odd range, but that is almost at 280. And with 1 day to go, that's fine because it is trading at 51,700, right? Expiry is one reason, but is this a ploy? Nowadays, it's becoming more and more of a. Now, tell me, is this manipulation, gambling, or what is it? What we are trying to do in this market? You tell me. Are we trying to achieve something? Why are we buying all these options? Are we hedging it against our portfolio? Are we gambling? How many of you feel what we are doing in the F&O market is gambling? Tell me honestly, what is the reason for you to play in the F&O? The primary reason for F&O to came into the picture is purely because they wanted to use this product for you to hedge your positions against the portfolio. But are you anyone for a little reason? Are you trying to hedge your positions? We are all trying to gamble. Or you can consider this as like in a way of we are trying to speculate the market, probability game. We are trying to play similar to what you are expecting in the casino. You are expecting this to move from here to there, and you are just betting it that way. That's exactly what we are doing it. Nothing else. Guys, options market has become like that. One way it has become like in a legalized way of gambling, but you have to accept it. But if you use some certain sense and logic and everything, it won't look like gambling, it will look like a business. All you needed to do is think from a perspective of what the big money is trying to do and go along with them. Okay, so it's always important how the big money is playing in the market. And we are not the big ones. We are just a tiny microorganism which is present in the ocean. There are large sharks and whales out there. They will definitely try to kill you. So if you are trying to go ahead, they will swallow you. If they are trying to come back too late, we will not be able to catch up with them. So we just needed to go underneath them. Whatever that they eat, if something falls from their mouth, we just needed to eat what that is capable for us. Okay, so don't try to overthink and overdo things. That is where we will sometimes lose everything. Clear? Okay, on that note, I think the market is coming towards a close. Let's wind down the day and you all have a great day. I hope we had another wonderful day. Today we had two more presentations, which I will be sharing it across with all of you. So tomorrow we are going to be looking at one of my favorite topics, which is, sorry, not tomorrow, on Thursday, one of my favorite topics. So tomorrow there is no session. Guys, those of you who are looking for the recordings, it is available here. Okay. Under the mentoring page, you can see the recording. You can click on view now, or you can click on copy link and then paste it. Click on view now, and it will open up a separate window. Then click on copy password, paste that password here. You will be able to watch the recording. Okay. So you should be able to watch it. I needed to take it. Is it done? Now. So the recording is available. Today's recording will be uploaded. And also you will be getting a folder here. Day one, day two, whatever the documents which I discussed, it'll all be placed based on the dates. So please watch out for that. These are downloadable material, but recording is not. Recording will be available till 31st of December. So watch it as many times as possible. So tomorrow's session, it's not there. We are going to be meeting on 5th. This week we have another two more sessions, which is on 5th and 6th. Then we have session on 9, 10, 13, 16, 17, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so these are the sessions planned this month. So look forward to seeing you all on all those days. Guys, there can be a gap up provided US market does something today. US market is currently 180 points in the negative. If it is able to close flat or if it is able to close in the green, we might definitely get a gap up and Bank Nifty will be the outperformer for tomorrow, in the morning at least. Request a PPT in the Hindi. Unfortunately, sorry, we don't have any team member in Hindi who can prepare it. Sorry about that. The PPTs are going to be only in English. The sessions are going to be in English. The Dow is not 24/7. It is almost maybe like in a 20 hours, you can say, because it starts at 5:30 or 5:30 or 6 in the morning when the Nikkei market opens and then shut shop at 1:30 or 2:30 in the night when the US market closes. Tamil Kannan, later on, we will be doing a Tamil session separately. I will be doing it later on, not now. Okay, guys. On that note, I just wanted to take a quick feedback. Yeah, you needed to buy the Ditto for to add the child accounts. Looking forward to see you all tomorrow in a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being low, 10 being high. How was today's session, guys? Thank you. Thank you always. I hope all of you enjoyed the session. Looking forward for another wonderful day on Thursday. But keep in mind whatever the points which I've discussed for tomorrow. Okay? Take care. Bye bye.